also linked with the lymphatic system as well. So we have house number 12 is linked with the feet, body fluids, lymphatic system as well.
Então, a casa número 12 está relacionada com despesas e viagens, viagens distantes. Em termos de medicina astrológica, o órgão que a representa são os pés, e está relacionada com o sistema linfático, e fluidos corporais, portanto, produção de fluidos corporais. Yes.
Yes. So now we have the Jyotish and the nine planet significance. So here you can see that in astrology or call as a Jyotish, we have the nine planets, and these each nine planets it is having its own significant role. The planets is also called as in Vedic culture we call as the graha. So the planets is also called as the graha.
Então,
Hello.
aqui temos os 9 planetas, e o seu significado para o Iotis. Cada planeta, cada um dos planetas vai cumprir com o seu próprio papel em termos do Iotis. E planetas, portanto, o planeta diz Graha.
Yes. So we have, as I mentioned, we have nine planets, and each planet it called as the nine means Nava in Sanskrit. We call as the Nava means nine, and Graha are the planets. So we call as the Navagraha. It is the nine planets or the Navagraha in the Vedic astrology are. We start with the Sun, or also called as the Surya. The number two is the Moon. It is also called as the Chandra or the Soma. The number three is called as the Mars or the Mangala. The number fourth is called as the Mercury or the Buddha. Number fifth is called as the Devguru Brahaspati. Number sixth is called as the Shukradeva. Number seventh is called as the Saturn or Shani Maharaj. Number eighth is called as the Rahu or called as the Dragon Head. The number nine is called as the Ketuya or beheaded body or dragon's tail, because Rahu is the head, so Ketu is the tail.
Ok. Então, aqui temos outra vez os 9 planetas. Ahm, Eles apesar de nós identificarmos os 9, eles são referidos em grupo, como Navagraha, em que Nava, isto em sânscrito, em que Nava quer dizer 9 e Graha quer dizer planetas, como tínhamos visto. Como dissemos, cada um tem o seu próprio papel. O Sol, descrição dos 9, o Sol é Surya, a Lua Chandra, Soma, planeta Marte, Mangal, Mercúrio, Buda, Júpiter, Devguru, não consigo ler.
What happened? Okay,
Oh, because you had like
yes,
the little menu
okay,
in front. Uh,
okay.
Brihaspati, Vênus, Shukradev, Saturno, Shani Maharaj, ah, Rahu é a cabeça do dragão e Ketu é a cabeça, o corpo sem cabeça ou a cauda do dragão. Yes.
So usually we have just seven planets only, but what happened that uh, we have two nodes as well. We have a south node as a north node. Okay, and so the north node we call as in Rahu, south node is called as a Ketu. So actually they are not the pure planets, but these are the actual nodes, but then also we count as a planet or the graha. So the Rahu is the head part or the north part. The Ketu is the southern part or the tail part. So Ketu is linked with the tail, Rahu is linked with the head.
Can you just explain the node part again? I did not understand. So you have
I I was saying that
we
in
got like the
yes,
seven
yes,
planets.
yes. So usually we, as I mentioned, that we are counting the nine planets. So
Mm-hmm.
the seven are the true planets. They are the true planets. But the Rahu and the Ketu, the remaining two, they are not the true planets. Why? Because these are called as the Chaya Graha or the nodes. They are the nodes. The way we have the northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere, the two nodes. Similarly, the Rahu is the northern node, Ketu is in the southern node. So we have the two nodes.
I don't quite understand. Can you give me just a second so I can find a good translation for this part? Um, Because I don't understand when you say the north node. I don't know how I should translate the word node. That's my question here.
Será nódulos?
Nodos?
Nó do norte e nó do sul?
The way we have the, you can check, we have the northern hemisphere on earth and the southern hemisphere. Similarly, you can
Mhm.
correlate with Rahu as the northern node or hemisphere, or Ketu as an south node or the southern hemisphere, like this.
Okay. Okay. No, that's my ignorance. I do not know the concept of node.
Yes, yes.
Uh, so, um, então, aqui nesta lista nós temos os sete planetas. E depois temos dois que não são considerados planetas, ou pelo menos sete corpos astrais, e dois que não são considerados, que é o Rahu, ou a cabeça do dragão, e Ketu, que é a cauda do dragão, ou a cabeça o corpo sem cabeça, que correspondem ao nodo norte, e ao nodo sul. Sendo que um nodo portanto, lados lunares. Isto eu estou a ver aqui de uma definição. Enfim, podemos continuar.
Yes. And there is another concept. There is another concept about these nodes, that these are the, so I mentioned just for your understanding the way northern and southern hemisphere similarly nodes, but actually it is the intersecting point. So let's for say, the moon is revolving around the earth. So it is the point where the the two axes are intersecting of moon as well as the earth. So that for say this is the point where the two axes are intersecting. So at the upper part will we have the northern node, and at the lower part we will have the southern node.
Ok, so now I get it. Então, estes nodos são a interseção de dois corpos. Por exemplo, se nós estivermos a considerar a Terra e o movimento da Lua à volta da Terra, o nodo será a interseção do eixo destes dois corpos. Portanto, a interseção do eixo da Terra ah, com o eixo da Lua. E assim sendo, vamos ter um nodo norte e um nodo sul. I think now it's clear.
Yes, it's clear now.
Alguém tem dúvidas até este momento?
I think something has happened. Let me just again have to just a moment.
Problem.
Now, we are talking about the Navagraha. As I already mentioned that Nava means the nine and Graha are the planets. So we have the nine planets, and each of these planets possesses a unique personality and the distinctive characteristics. A positive influence from these planets in a both chart endows an individual with certain qualities reflective of the planet's person.
Então, os Navagraha, como tínhamos visto, significam os novos planetas considerados no Iotis. Cada um destes planetas tem características, papéis e personalidades distintas. Ah, a energia positiva, ou a influência positiva que estes planetas têm num ato de nascimento e que fica transmutado no mapa astral, atribui a cada indivíduo as qualidades refletivas desse próprio planeta ou da personalidade desse planeta.
Yes. So, by examining the position of the planets in the birth chart, one can determine the associated trait based on the astrological criteria, helping us understand why some individuals exhibit the remarkable qualities while others may seem the average.
Então, ao observarmos as posições dos planetas no mapa astral, é possível determinar quais são os traços associados, baseados nos critérios astrológicos, que traços estão associados aos indivíduos, o que nos ajuda a compreender porque é que alguns indivíduos apresentam características superiores, enquanto que outros parecem estar mais dentro da média. Isso.
Yes. So usually what happens is that that these all planets are moving all around the sun, and Rahu and Ketu actually they are the intersecting axis between the moon and the earth. So if we talk about, because whatever we are observing from the earth itself, so this planet energy is having a significant role on the earth as well as on us, and these energies is it depends the section of energy, whether it is in the positive favor or it is in the average or it is in the negative favor, and that determines a person's life, how he gonna do the things, how his mindset, achievement, failure, success, things, diseases, what we are talking about medical astrology. So these planets having their own specific energies, and you know the time we took the birth is the most important, is very very important, because the time we took the birth, that energy has influenced us, and that determines our psychology, physiology, how we going to make the things. And
Então,
the birth chart what we draw is a screenshot, the exact planetary position. If it is in the favor, you will get some positive energies. If it is not in the favor, you will not get the not get the positive energy. You will be negative more. If it is an average section, you will get the average. So all the things are linked with the birth chart. And what is the birth chart? Birth chart is the screenshot of planetary position which is observed from the Earth.
então, o que é que acontece? Os planetas existem à volta do Sol. E os nodos que nós falamos anteriormente, Rahu e Ketu, eles interceptam os eixos entre a Lua e a Terra. Nós só temos um ponto de visão, que é o ponto de visão de onde isto tudo acontece, a partir da Terra, porque é o nosso ponto de observação. Ah, os planetas, pelas suas posições, têm grande influência sobre o planeta Terra e sobre todos os organismos que cá existem. Portanto, o que vai fazer com que um determinado nascimento e a vida sequente seja auspicioso, seja neutro ou mediano ou negativo, tem a ver, depende da energia que vai estar a ser recebida pela Terra por estes planetas naquele determinado momento do nascimento, que é depois registado no mapa astral. Portanto, se a energia for favorável, vamos ter um mapa astral em desenvolvimento positivo. Se a energia não for favorável, portanto, o resultado será negativo. Se a energia for neutra, o resultado que também vamos ter é um mapa astral com características medianas. Yes.
Okay. Now we're gonna talk about individual planets because this is the Navagraha section, the nine planet section. So we will start with one by one, and each planet is having a significant particular role. So we'll start with the Surya, that is the sun, and that is the king of all planets. So or the supreme. So, sun, it is said that the sun is the soul of all the planets. It is vital, respectable, authoritative, and has many other great attributes. The sun will demonstrate how an individual reflects themselves onto the world.
Então, vamos começar a falar dos planetas de forma individual. E o primeiro planeta que vamos considerar é o Sol. O Sol é considerado o rei de todos os planetas, a alma de todos os planetas. As características que lhe são atribuídas, são vital, respeitável, autoritativo, entre muitos outros atributos. Ahm, o Sol vai demonstrar de que forma é que um indivíduo vai deixar a sua marca no mundo, vai se ver refletido no mundo. Yes.
Astrologically speaking, a strong sun denotes the authority and the vitality, but a weak sun can give the indicative egotism and a lack of self assurance. Where it involves your professional life, you might require a powerful sun, but not when it is leads to your personal connections.
Hum, então, falando de um ponto de vista astrológico, um Sol que denota ah, autoridade e vitalidade, mas um Sol fraco pode indicar uma atitude egoísta e falta de autoconfiança. No que diz respeito à vida profissional, ah, precisaremos, porventura, no princípio, de um sol mais forte. Ah, mas na vida pessoal, precisamos, se calhar, de mais conexões. I didn't understand this part of the personal life because as I'm trying to take notes and read and listen all at the same time, sometimes I don't get the full message. So you were saying that we require a strong sun for our professional life, but then what did you say regarding our personal life?
Okay, so that means that usually, if you talk about, as I mentioned, that the sun is authoritative, it is an ego as well, energy also. So its position needs to be in the house number 10, then it works quite well. Wherever that is the place where it is required for more actions, more authoritative things. But it is not good to have in the personal stuffs, because let's say if you are with your wife or your husband, and this is a very romantic relation, so the presence of sun will create a ego, will create some energetic issues. So in that section I was mentioned that it is good to have sun in the working houses, not in the personal houses, let's say with the house of mother, house of uh, spouse. So because that gives you much more challenges, because it creates some ego issues
Uhum.
that I was mentioning.
Sim, sim. Então, a questão é que o Sol efetivamente está muito relacionado com questões do ego. E se ele se encontrar na casa 10, é a casa mais propícia para ele, que é que está relacionada com o trabalho, se ele se encontrar na casa 10 é auspicioso. Ah, se ele se encontrar em casas, de relacionamentos, vai ser menos auspicioso e vai colocar muitos outros problemas, uma vez que ele está tão relacionado com o ego. Portanto, casas que tenham a ver, por exemplo, com mãe, pai, família, amizades, tudo isso, aí o Sol vai causar problemas porque está tão relacionado com o ego. Yes.
The sun represents in a chart represents the government, it represents the father, it represents heart as well.
Então, o Sol, na tabela, o Sol representa governação, ah, representa o pai, mas também representa o coração.
So now we're gonna move to the Chandra, that is the moon. So in the Navagraha, the moon stands for our psychic. It is recognized for having a maternal influences on the people and for the getting feelings of the love, happiness, and the positivity. Since the moon represents the self in a horoscope of the Kundali, its strength will benefit you at the every stage of the life.
Então, a Lua representa a psique, está relacionada com questões maternais, e sentimentos de amor, positivos, positividade, sentimentos de alegria, ah, mas representa também, representa o próprio, em Kundali. E a força que ela apresenta vai nos beneficiar em todos os estados da nossa vida.
Okay. So usually in a chart, the moon represents the body fluids. Moon also represents because in a blood we have the fluids as well. So moon is also linked with the blood. Moon is linked with the mother. Moon is linked with the mother because whatever the nutrition we get to the fluids, and it is a significant role. Moon represents the mother as well. Emotion, psychological factors, psychiatric things, our endocrine also, our behavior, our emotions, our likings. These all are linked with the moon.
Ok. A Lua está associada à psique, está associada a um lado maternal, à positividade, está associada aos fluidos corporais, nomeadamente ao sangue. É também associada à mãe, que já tínhamos falado da parte maternal, mas também da forma como nós nutrimos os nossos fluidos. É um planeta que está associado à emoção, a fatores psicológicos, a questões psiquiátricas, ao sistema endócrino, ao nosso comportamento, aos nossos gostos, aos nossos comportamentos. Tudo isso está associado à Lua.
Okay. Now we move to the another planet that is the Mars, or we call as Mangal as well. So the Mars is a planet that governs your patience, energy, as well as the strength. It shows how you can handle the conflicting situation and the path you choose to achieve your desired goals. The Mars is represent, you talk about the medical astrology, it represents the hematine content of the blood. So this is also linked with the blood. So because hematine, it gives the reddish color to the blood and it is linked with the Mars. We also correlate Mars with the in a cell. We know we have cell organelle, that is the mitochondria, which is the energy house of a cell. So Mars is also linked to that section. And we know the Mars is the army commander. So it represents energy, passion, full of energy.
Ahm,
As,
então, o terceiro planeta é Mangal, ou Marte. É um planeta que governa a paciência, energia, força, que nos ajuda a gerir conflitos, situações conflituosas, e nos apresenta os caminhos, ou apresenta-nos opções de caminhos a seguir para, para podermos atingir os nossos objetivos. Ahm, can you explain? Because there was a part I've got here the script, but there was a word that it did not get when you were talking about about the cell organs.
okay, I was saying that because in the biology we have studied about a cell and
Mm-hmm.
a cell having cell organelle. So the mitochondria is the energy house where the more energy is stored. So usually Mars is also linked with energy, so you can correlate with the mitochondria as well.
Ok. Então, está relacionado, por exemplo, com a mitocôndria, por ser considerado a casa da energia. Yes.
So, as I already mentioned that Mars is the energy, is he's the army person, army commander. If you talk in the Vedic astrology, Mars rule the Aries and the Scorpio zodiac sign. That we will study in the latter part. There is no requirement to mention this thing as of now.
Então,
But
sorry, sorry.
but as of now, what we have to see is this Mars represent the physical strength, courage, ambition. The placement of Mars in a chart reveals how we act and behave during the tough situations. Because this Mars is totally active in the emergency conditions. Because let's for say if you get to know, okay, uh maybe sudden event is going to happen with you, you will start rushing. So that means you will excite and the energy level of yours will be at the peak. If you get to know somebody is chasing you, you will try to run, and that means you are gathering more energy into body. So during that time, Mars is acting. So Mars is much more active during the emergency condition. It is linked with the courageous things.
Então, em termos de profissões, por exemplo, Marte estaria associado com um comandante do exército, um cargo de chefia, a esse nível. Marte está associado à à força física, ah, e, e, e é preciso ter em atenção a casa em que ele é colocado, porque ele é por ser precisamente uma casa de energia e por ser estar relacionado à força física e de forma a maximizar isso. Eu acho que houve aqui qualquer coisa que eu perdi na tradução, mas se vocês tiverem dúvidas agora sobre o que isto foi dito, eu entre as notas que estou a tirar e o texto que estou a seguir, eu acho que há qualquer coisa que eu não estou a conseguir relacionar agora. Houve alguma dúvida em relação a este slide eu que foi dito agora esta última vez?
Não.
Não?
Tudo bem, perfeito.
Vou confiar em vocês,
Obrigada.
então, nada. You can proceed.
Now we talk about the another planet or graha, that is the Buddha or the Mercury. So the Mercury shows the communication and analytical skills, intellect, as well as the business acumen. It it rules Gemini and Virgo. So we will study about this in the later part. But as of now, This Mercury is linked with the logic, reasoning, quick wit, and the adaptability.
Então, estamos a falar de Mercúrio. Só um bocadinho a seguir isto. E então, Mercúrio está associado a, a aptidões comunicacionais e analíticas e intelectuais também, à lógica, à adaptabilidade, ao empreendedorismo, governa sobre Gêmeos e Virgem, e vamos falar disto um bocadinho mais tarde. Mas agora era interessante terem a informação de que está efetivamente associado a estas questões, e regula tanto toda esta parte relacionada com a lógica, a parte analítica, comunicacional, adaptabilidade e tudo mais.
Okay. So this Mercury, if we talk, we call also called as it is a like a prince among all other planets because it is very fragile. It's just like a teenage boy who just love to play, love to communicate. So these things are linked with Mercury. Mercury is also linked with nervous system as well because it is communication things, nervous system. It is also linked with the speech, how you pronounce is linked with the Mercury. Mercury is also linked with the skin, skin complexion as well.
Então, Mercúrio é considerado o príncipe, o teenager dos planetas, uma vez que em termos astrológicos adora brincar e complicar. Está relacionado com o sistema nervoso, com a fala e com a pele também, com tonalidade da pele.
Now we talk about the another planet that is the Shukra or called as the Venus. So the Venus governs the love life, creativity, fertility, which is very important, as well as the beauty. It reflects the way you express the affection towards the loved ones, shows the style, aesthetic preferences.
Então, no que toca a Vênus, Vênus está associado à vida amorosa e ao amor, à criatividade, fertilidade e à sua importância, à afeição que demonstramos em relação aos outros, demonstra um lado associado ao estilo e à parte estética, portanto, às nossas preferências também.
Venus rules. So there is no requirement for to study about the rules as of now, but the lordship and all we will study this in the later section. The Venus is the also a guru or teacher who teaches you through the situations in the Vedic astrology. The placement of Venus in the chart shows what value most in your life and from where you can derive the gains as well as the wealth. So that also become a very very important part. The Shukra, it is linked with the lower abdomen. That means I already mentioned the position of kidneys, spleen, things like that.
Então, no que diz respeito a Vênus, Vênus é considerada o guru ou o professor, que guia através de experiências, e situações de astrologia védica. A colocação de Vênus no mapa astral, mostra o que é que terá mais valor na vida de uma pessoa e permitirá ver, de onde poderão vir os ganhos e a riqueza a todos os níveis, para essa pessoa, o que faz com que se torne muito importante. está associada com o abdômen inferior, o que quer dizer o- como rins, ahm, spleen, ai não, isso é vesícula, spleen é baço, ahm, e este tipo de órgãos.
Okay. Now we move to another planet that is the Guru or called as the Jupiter as well. So this planet is king ministers. So usually is the uh, celestial cabinet. It represents the wisdom of a person because again the Jupiter is also a teacher. The Venus is also a teacher. So this both planet becomes very essential for the wisdom, for the guidance. At what point of time, what you have to do. That means a positive direction. So this planet is related with the wisdom. It also represents teachers I already mentioned, which are running into our life. It represents so doesn't mean that linked to a particular person. Maybe certain situations are also a teacher for you. Maybe a particular object gonna be a teacher for you. So it is not only linked with the person, also linked with the situation and the object as well. So
Então,
it represent the husbands in a woman's chart. Yes.
então, no que diz respeito a Júpiter, Júpiter seria um ministro do rei ou um assessor do rei, uma vez que indica sabedoria, também é considerado um professor. Tanto Vênus como Júpiter são planetas muito importantes porque o seu papel é guiar na tomada de decisões, ahm, e tudo mais. Ah, ahm, e o seu, e não só no que diz respeito aos relacionamentos com outras pessoas, mas também podemos aprender não só das outras pessoas, mas também aprender com determinadas situações ou a partir de determinados objetos. Portanto, essa sabedoria encontra-se encontra-se nestes três parâmetros. Ahm, no que diz respeito, por exemplo, a uma mulher, representa o seu marido.
Okay. So this is very important, this planet in the religious activities also. Once someone is more religious, that represent the positive side of Jupiter. That means it is working in the positive section. And somebody who is not religious and deny certain things, that also represents that the Jupiter is not working in the positive influence. Jupiter also linked with the children and the family of a person. So in total, it means the expansion, expansion of the things. Because children are what we have, you have expand the family. So and Jupiter is linked with the fatty part of the body. Jupiter linked with certain glands in our body. Jupiter is also linked with nervous system as well.
Então, Júpiter também está associado à religiosidade, portanto, quando uma pessoa ah, está num estado mais religioso ou tem um estado mais religioso, um sistema de crenças mais fortalecido, normalmente isto indica que Júpiter ah, está a proporcionar uma influência positiva. Também é associado a crianças e família, numa lógica de expansão, porque as crianças permitem expandir a família. Em termos de corpo, Júpiter está associado à nossa gordura, a determinadas glândulas, e ao nosso sistema nervoso.
Now we move to another planet that is the Shani or the Saturn. So The Saturn, it is a servant of the celestial cabinet. So servant, it means that it is a serving. It serves the thing. It's a working planet. It represents the masses or the public. It is the planet which is known for the judgment. So he is the judge. He is the judge. It judges your it judges you according to the karma performed during the current birth and gives you a marks accordingly. So this planet works according to your action. If you have the if you had done good deeds in the past, definitely it will reflect and gives you the positive result. But at the same time, if you have not made the things positive, you have not completed your work timely, you will be in the trouble, or you will not get the result for what you are looking. It is a
Então,
very slow plan. It is a very slow planet and takes the time to provide the result. It shows the patience of a person. It is all about the delaying the things, but it promises the success. But after the delays, it wants to make you more mature to achieve the things. So this is not the planet who gonna give you the sudden results, sudden money, sudden things. But if you are dedicated to your work, if you are hardworking, it is definitely, maybe it will take a time, but you will achieve the money, you will achieve the success, you will achieve your goal.
então, o planeta Saturno seria um servente do governo, neste caso, portanto, é um planeta associado, um planeta de trabalho, trabalhador, associado às massas de público, tem uma posição de juiz de acordo, e passa julgamento, de acordo com o karma de uma pessoa. Portanto, na altura do nascimento, dependendo do karma das atitudes e atividades passadas, este planeta Saturno dará uma nota à pessoa e de acordo com essa nota ficará estipulado o caminho da pessoa para esta nova vida. Portanto, isso fica estabelecido na altura do nascimento. Se a pessoa tiver cometido boas ações, terá um bom karma. Se a pessoa não tiver cometido boas ações, o seu karma garantidamente não será bom. Os resultados da influência deste planeta não são resultados imediatos, nem são rápidos, portanto, são resultados que demoram tempo, são morosos, mas efetivamente, estes resultados são governados por Saturno.
Now, the Rahu, that is the dragon's head I already mentioned. So, though it is not a planet, it is basically a north node that I already mentioned. And what is a north node? Actually, it is the intersecting axis. The Earth is revolving around the sun and the moon is revolving around the Earth. So, during a point where the two axes intersect, so definitely we will have two axes. One will be the north, another will be the south. So, Rahu is a north node, so a north node of a planet moon. It is also known as the Chaya Graha because the node planet known as the Chaya Graha in the Vedic astrology, it is it has only the head of the demon. Because why we have used the word of demon? Because there is a ancient story that it is believed that in the ancient time there was a demon, and the god punished the demon and intersect the demon into the two parts through the tool. So the head part became the Rahu and the tail part became the Ketu. So this is the story. So that's why we are using the word demon here. And Rahu is always curious about the world, worldly fame.
Então, ahm, o próximo planeta, que não é um planeta, que é Bahu, que é um nodo. Isto representa a interseção, portanto, a Terra gira à volta do Sol e a Lua gira à volta da Terra. E na interseção do eixo do movimento orbital da Terra e da Lua, estabeleceu-se um nodo. Portanto, a interseção desses dois eixos de circulação estabeleceu um nodo. Há um nodo norte, que é Bahu, que é uma das interseções, e a segunda interseção, que é Ketu, é a interseção, do sul, o nó do sul. Outro nome para Bahu é Chayagraha, e reza a lenda que ahm, houve um demónio que, entretanto, foi punido pelos deuses, e a punição desse demónio era que a sua cabeça permanecesse em barro, daí que se chama a cabeça do dragão, e o resto do seu corpo permanecesse em Ketu, e daí que se chama a cabeça, o corpo sem cabeça.
Okay. It always runs after the materialistic things. So this is very materialistic planet. It is commonly known as the Shanivat Rahu. And what does it mean? Shanivat Rahu means that the Rahu is under the control of Saturn. So the effect of Rahu is up to the Shani as well. How Shani gonna perform? Hello?
Yes. Can you explain this Shanivat Rahu again? What is?
Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. Can you see my screen?
No, I can only see you.
Okay, just a moment. Now,
Yes. Yes, but you were saying Shanivat Rahu. I lost track of how we went from Bahu to Shanivat Rahu.
okay, just a moment. Just can you see now?
Yes.
Just a moment. So we were up to the Rahu. So Shanivat means that this Rahu is under the control of Saturn. So
Mm.
its activities under the control of Saturn. How he gonna behave?
Ok,
It will behave like a Saturn.
ok. Então, Bahu vai estar sob influência de Saturno e o controle de Saturno. Então, vai se comportar como Saturno. Yes.
So it means it behave like a planet Saturn. Since it is the boldest planet, so it always wants more and more and never satisfied with one thing at every aspects of one's life. So this planet actually he is a demon. So he will never be satisfied. The hunger will always be there. Hunger for the money, hunger for the knowledge, hunger for any of the object.
Ok,
And that gives you certain times of confusion as well. Because he's a demon. He will try to make you confused as well at a time. So its activity, if the Saturn is not positioned well, definitely Rahu is also not going to give you the favorable results.
ok. É um planeta, estamos a falar de um planeta bastante forte, com uma personalidade bastante forte e que nunca está satisfeito com um aspecto da vida só. Daí ser considerado um demónio, cuja fome nunca irá terminar. E fome, leia-se por fome os nossos desejos, portanto, fome de dinheiro, de conhecimento, de estatutos, de objetos, o que gera também alguma confusão. A sua natureza do demónio vai querer confundir-nos. E se a atividade de Saturno não estiver bem colocada, Barro também não vai ser, não vai dar resultados favoráveis.
Okay. So the Rahu is he is like an amplifier. So with whoever he sits, that was if he's sitting with the Jupiter, Saturn, whoever with him is sitting, he adapts its ability and he start performing like that. He's performing like that.
Então, ele funciona como um amplificador. Onde quer que ele se encontre, ahm, ele adapta-se ao local onde se encontra e funciona como um amplificador, quem lá esteja. Por exemplo, se ele se encontrar na mesma casa que Júpiter-Saturno, assumirá, as suas funções, ou adaptar-se-á ao seu funcionamento.
Okay. Now another that is the last, I guess. This is the last, is about the Ketu. That is about the Ketu. So again, it is not a planet, as I already mentioned. This is the southern node or the tail part of the demon, or we can. It is also Chaya Graha like Rahu. So this is also under the control of Saturn, Shanivat as well. It is just opposite to the Rahu. It is very spiritual planet which seeks only for the enlightenment. It is also about the separation from the materialistic things. And we have studied about the Rahu. He wants the more materialistic things to be there. It is a headless planet because he doesn't have the head. It is a tail part. This planet is considered for the moksha in this life. So this planet looks for the enlightenment, for the peace. It reflects our past karma life as well, and it is believed also in this Vedic culture that this Ketu tells you about the past life deeds, past life actions, and Rahu is what is the actions that you have to perform in this life.
Ah, Então, este planeta Ketu também está associado a Saturno, tem uma função diferente do planeta anterior, Rahu. É um planeta muito espiritual, a sua procura é ahm, pela iluminação, e representa também uma separação das coisas materiais, do mundo material. Enquanto que o seu contraponto, o Rahu, tem uma vertente mais material. Ketu é o planeta sem cabeça e porque não tem esse peso é considerado a parte da cauda. É um planeta que está associado a moksha, e por isso procura esta iluminação também. Reflete as nossas vidas passadas, os nossos karmas passados, ah, e consegue e conta-nos sobre eles. Portanto, consegue aceder a eles. Ahm, Representa a Ráhupa representa as ações que realizamos nesta vida, e as que não. E a ação de Saturno em diferentes boss here, and you say, and Saturn, so that Rahu is represents the actions we perform in this life, and its relationship with Saturn. Is that what you said?
Yes. So actually, the Rahu and Ketu both are under the Saturn. Rahu represents the materialistic things, Ketu represents the enlightenment. Rahu represents the energies that we have got to perform in this life. Ketu is the energy which is subjected to the past life.
Ok, então Rahu representa a nossa parte mortal, enquanto que Ketu representa a iluminação. Ahm, Rahu representa as energias que nós temos para poder levar a cabo as ações que queremos nesta vida, enquanto que Ketu está relacionado com assuntos da vida passada. Sim, é isso, that's it.
So the physical constituents of the planets, as I already mentioned, sun represents the bones, the moon represents the blood, the Mars represents the marrow, that is the bone marrow, the Mercury represents the skin, Jupiter represents the fat, the Venus represents the semen, Saturn represents the muscles. Though we have more organs also, but at the superficial level, these are the parts which is linked to the planets.
Ok, então, no que diz respeito aos constituintes físicos dos planetas, o Sol representa os ossos, a Lua representa o sangue, Marte representa a medula óssea, o Mercúrio representa a pele, Júpiter a gordura, Vênus o sêmen e Saturno os músculos. E apesar de haver mais, de um ponto de vista, ou no nível superficial a que nós nos vamos dedicar ao estudo de Ótis hoje, estas são as partes que são associadas aos planetas.
Okay, so I think we can take a break now. Is I think 12 p.m. there.
Uhum.
So I think it was subjected to take the break, I guess. If you want, we can take.
Yes, I think it's okay. How long do you think the break should be?
It was mentioned for an hour. It was mentioned for an hour, and we
Or
can
lunch
get
break?
back. Yes, it's lunch break. It
Okay,
was
okay, okay.
mentioned early. We already
Mm-hmm.
discussed about that.
Yeah. It was,
So
I thought it was saying like the break for continuing, and I was maybe like a 15-minute break.
no,
We can
the
do a
break will
lunch break
be yes. You just take a break for an hour. So we will meet around 1.
around one. Okay, perfect.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Have a nice lunch. Bye
You
bye.
too. Bom almoço, toda a gente. Voltamos
Bom
daqui por
almoço.
1 hora, tá bem?
Ok,
Bom
bom
almoço.
almoço.
Até
Até
já.
já. Thank you so much.
Tchau.
Já cá estou.
Boa. Já estamos todos.
Can you see
Yeah.
the screen now?
Give me a second. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So up to here we have discussed, I guess. We have discussed.
Yes, this was where we were.
Yes. So now we're gonna see the body parts, and this is actually the medical astrology. So this slide itself is like in-depth study about the medical aspect of the Jyotish or the astrology.
Então, este slide é em relação às partes do corpo e à astrologia médica. Será para um estudo mais aprofundado, mas é para termos uma ideia.
So here you can see that as I already mentioned that we have the 12 sign starting with the Aries, which is the head part, which is linked with the head part, brain, and the face. The second is the Taurus, which is linked to the throat, neck region, lips region. Similarly, the Gemini, that is the sign number 3, is linked to the lungs, hands, arms. The number 4th sign, that is the Cancer, which is linked to the stomach, breast, chest, ribs that I discussed during that time. So the Leo, that is the sign number 5, is linked with the heart, sac, spine, forearms. The Virgo, which is linked to the intestine, lower spine, fingers, spleen. The number 7 sign is the Libra, which is linked with the kidney, skin, lumbar region. The number 8 is the Scorpio, which is linked with the bladder, anus, nose, appendix. Number 9 is the Sagittarius, which is linked with the hips, thighs, nerves, arteries. The number 10 sign is the Capricorn, which is linked to the knees, joints, teeth, and the skin. Number 11 sign is the Aquarius sign, which is linked to the legs, ankles, circulation of the blood. Number 12 sign, that is the last, is linked to the feet, toes, and the lymphatic system.
Então, aqui temos os doze signos, com licença, ligados a órgãos e sistemas do corpo. Então, o primeiro que é carneiro, começa na cabeça, e o último, que é peixes, acaba, portanto, o 12º acaba nos pés. Entretanto, temos que carneiro está associado à cabeça, ao cérebro e à face, ah, que touro está associado à garganta, ao pescoço e aos lábios, ahm, gêmeos aos pulmões, mãos e braços, caranguejo ao estômago, ao peito e aos seios, e às costelas, leão ao coração. What do you mean by sac?
Where?
In Leo.
Okay. In Leo. So usually it is the near the chest region only. Chest region only.
Ok, a ideia é do peito e antebraços. O virgem está associado a intestinos, aos dedos e ao baço. Balança aos rins, à pele e à zona lombar, escorpião à bexiga, ao ânus, ao nariz e ao apêndice, sagitário às ancas, às coxas, aos nervos e artérias, capricórnio aos joelhos, às articulações, dentes e pele, aquário às pernas, aos tornozelos e à circulação sanguínea, e peixes aos pés, aos dedos dos pés e ao sistema linfático.
Okay. So this slide itself is very important, as I already mentioned, that if you can see an image I have already mentioned. So this is an image of Lord Vishnu, who is the god of Vedic culture. So what we have collated the paths, because this is the Kal Purush. So Kal Purush means the first living being, the first living creature, because God itself is the first form, and then the humans have derived from the Kal Purush. So this is the image of God, and because he looks similar to us. So what we did, we have divided a section. That means we know we have 12 signs. So we have started with the number 1 sign, that is called as the Aries, or in Hindi language we call as the Mesh. The second is the Taurus. So the first part is linked to his head region. Similarly, the number 2 part you can see that means the Taurus sign is linked to the lower part of the head. That means it's near to the uh, oral cavity, near the mouth. Similarly, your number three, if you can see, it is linked to the Gemini sign, which is linked to the lungs, arms, hands, like that. Then number four sign, you can see the region is linked to the chest and the heart region. Number fifth sign is the Leo sign or Simha. It is linked to the stomach position. You can check in the image also. It is showing that it is in the stomach region. Similarly, the Virgo sign, it is near the intestine part of the hip region. The number seventh region, it is the Libra, which is near to the lumbar region, kidney part, like that. Then the Scorpio region is linked to the bladder part and the sexual part, appendix, that means lower abdomen. Number ninth is linked to the thighs part, you can see from this image. Number 10th is linked to the knees. Number 11th is linked to the shanks and the ankles. And number 12, that is the last, it is linked to the feet region or the toe region.
Então, aqui temos a imagem de Lord Vishnu, que tem uma grande importância e representa o conhecimento ayurvédico, ou seja, o Lord Vishnu tem uma grande importância e representa o conhecimento ayurvédico, e aqui temos Kala Purusha. E Kala Purusha é esta representação de Lord Vishnu com as representações dos 12 signos, em que vemos que cada um dos signos, e aqui não estão numerados, mas correspondem os números que estão aqui, que estão do lado direito, correspondem à, à numeração que não existe, mas que está lá presente no lado esquerdo, em que temos que Áries é o número um da imagem, e como vemos, aponta para a cabeça, que é a área que lhe está atribuída. Da mesma maneira, Touro está a representar a garganta, Gêmeos está a apontar para a zona dos pulmões, para a parte superior, Leão aponta para o coração, Virgem está a apontar para os intestinos, e os órgãos internos, Balança está a apontar para os rins, Escorpião para a bexiga, Sagitário, que é o número 8. Penso que eu agora já me perdi um bocadinho. Não. Sagitário é o número 6. Não. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. É o número 9. Está a apontar para as coxas. Capricórnio está a apontar para os joelhos. Aquário está a apontar para os tornozelos e para a zona das pernas e dos gêmeos. E Peixe está a apontar para os pés, e toda a parte que compõe os pés.
So in the last part, we have linked the zodiac signs or the rashis to the body parts, body organs. But now in the next slide, that means in this slide, what we will link the planets to the body parts and body organs. And I just want to mention one thing, that in our practice, that means in the Vedic medical astrology, we do not entertain the Uranus planet, Neptune, Pluto. So we don't entertain these things because these all are linked to the Saturn. So there is no particular significance of Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto. So uh, we don't entertain them. We don't discuss about them much because there is no as such a significance of them.
Então, até este momento estávamos a relacionar os Rashi, ou signos do zodíaco, com as partes do corpo. Agora vamos relacionar os planetas com as mesmas partes do corpo. Não se tem mencionado os planetas Urano e Plutão, porque não têm grande, aliás, desculpem, Neptuno, Urano e Plutão, porque não têm grande peso na astrologia védica.
So here we can see that if we talk about the number one planet, that is the Mars, and the head part was linked to the Aries sign. So Aries sign is linked to the Mars, So here Mars can link to the head region, eyes, muscles, adrenal glands. So this is about the Mars. At the second position, we can see that it is at the second position in the throat region. It was ruled by Taurus sign. So the Taurus sign is ruled by Venus. So Venus is having that property of Taurus. Similarly, if you talk about number three, that is the Gemini sign. So Gemini sign is linked to the Mercury, and it is also linked to the nervous system, arms, shoulders, lungs. Then number fourth, we number fifth, we studied about the Sun. So, or the Leo sign, number fifth sign is linked to the heart. So again, the Sun is linked to the heart and the spinal cord. Number fourth, we studied about the Moon, and Moon is also linked to the Cancer sign, number fourth sign, which linked to the breast, stomach, uterus as well. Virgo sign, that is the number six sign, is linked with the nervous system, digestive system, pancreas, gallbladder, which is linked to the Mercury. Number seven is the Venus, is linked to the Venus. So Venus is linked by two signs, that is the Libra and the Taurus. So Venus, Libra sign linked to the Venus, kidney, bladder, veins. So these organs are affected by Venus as well. Now, as I already mentioned, there is no significance of Pluto, we don't entertain. Then another will be Sagittarius sign, that will be number nine sign. It is linked to the Jupiter, also linked with liver, thighs, blood, and the hips. Then the number 10th is linked with Capricorn or Saturn energy, which is linked to the bones, teeth, skin, nail, hairs. Yes.
Então, aqui temos uma representação do corpo com os planetas e os órgãos a que estão associados e as partes que eles regem. Então, temos Marte, primeiro, que está associado a Carneiro, e reflete-se na cabeça, na face, nos olhos, músculos e nas glândulas adrenais. Em segundo lugar, temos Vênus, na casa do Touro, que reflete-se no pescoço, garganta, tiroide, e boca. Em terceiro lugar, vem Mercúrio com Gêmeos, e tem ação nas mãos, braços, ombros, pulmões e sistema nervoso. Em quarto lugar, vem o Sol. Não. Desculpem, a Lua. Com um caranguejo e governa o peito, os seios, o estômago e o útero. Em quinto lugar vem o Sol, em Leão, que governa o coração, as costas, e a espinha. Em sexto lugar vem Mercúrio na casa Virgem, que governa o sistema nervoso, o sistema digestivo, o pâncreas e a vesícula biliar. Em sétimo lugar vem Vênus, com Libra, e que governa os rins, a bexiga e as veias. Em oitavo lugar, Plutão, com Escorpião, que se encarga dos órgãos sexuais e dos sistemas eliminatórios. Em nono, vem Júpiter, com Sagitário, que governa o fígado, as coxas, o sangue, e as ancas. Em décimo vem Capricórnio, Saturno com Capricórnio, a cargo dos ossos, dentes, pele, joelhos, unhas e cabelo. Em décimo primeiro, Urano, com Aquário, a cargo dos gêmeos, dos tornozelos, do sistema circulatório e da glândula pituitária. Em décimo segundo, Neptuno em Peixes, com os pés, sistema linfático e a glândula pineal. What did you say? Which were the ones that we don't consider? It's Pluto, uh,
We don't consider the Uranus,
Uran.
Neptune, and Pluto.
Okay,
Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus.
okay.
And why is that again? Sorry.
Actually, the Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus, because whatever we are studying is as per the Vedic Jyotish or the Vedic astrology. And usually the Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus, they are under the significance of the Saturn. So we don't consider them, and there is no description about the Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus in the Vedic Jyotish, Vedic astrology. So that is the reason we don't consider, and they don't have the much significance on the body. So that's the reason we don't consider them. But I've shown here because as per the Western astrology, there is some significance, but I don't see, and usually in the Vedic Jyotish, we don't have the much significance of these planets.
Então, a pergunta da Alexandra, eu acho que foi a Alexandra, era porque é que não considerávamos estes planetas? E a resposta é porque tanto Plutão como Urano como Neptuno estão sob a influência de Saturno e individualmente não têm, além de não aparecerem mencionados nos Vedas, não têm, não têm muito impacto no corpo, portanto não são considerados.
Estava sob a influência de Saturno.
Uhum.
Era Saturn ou Saturn? Tipo, uma coisa má.
No, it was the influ under they were under the influence of the planet Saturn, wasn't it?
You are asking me?
Yeah, sorry.
So it's very simple. It's very simple that usually Saturn is having much more significance over these planets.
Hum,
Okay. And Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, they don't have a individual significance. So that's why we don't consider in the predictions part, because directly they will not have that in the predictive part. And in the Vedic astrology, Vedic Jyotish, we don't consider them. We don't consider them as much. So that is the reason, because for the prediction, the Saturn gonna work in that manner. So there is
Então,
no individual significance of Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus. So that's why we don't consider it. But in the Western astrology, some astrologer consider them. But that if you will not consider also, if you will consider also, that is not going to give you a certain more changes. So things will be like remain same, because uh, only the sun, moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Only these, and the Rahu and the Ketu. Only these are having a significant role, and except to that, there is no individual significance of these planets.
But
en-
is it possible that some diseases are, I don't know, put apart because of that? Or we
Okay.
can,
I got your question. I got your question. It is like that. If you hear, you can see that it is mentioned over here that Pluto and the Scorpio is written, but usually the Scorpio sign is ruled by Mars. So here the Pluto's, it is not having the significant role. Here Mars will have the properties of these things. So then
mm,
why we will consider the Pluto? Because it is already controlled by Mars. Similarly, if you are seeing the Neptune, so it is in the Pisces section, but the Pisces section, it is ruled by Jupiter. So here Jupiter gonna rule these things, not the Neptune. That is the reason. Similarly, Uranus. So Uranus in the Aquarius section, Uranus is not the lord of the Aquarius. The Saturn is the lord of Aquarius. So here the Saturn property gonna dominantly there, not the Uranus. So in the Western astrology, it was written, and why I have mentioned, because I know that in the West, people sometimes they think about Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, but now we have already seen that they don't have an individual significance because already certain planets are making the significant role over these signs. So that's why we don't consider them. Is it
Então,
clear or is it clear now?
Yes, I think so. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
então, tentando resumir rapidamente, a questão pela qual o Plutão, Urano e Neptuno não têm preponderância em Ótis é porque as suas ações já são levadas a cabo por outros planetas que têm mais impacto, ou seja, eles não têm um impacto direto sobre nós, o seu impacto sobre planetas, como através de Saturno, sendo que Plutão é controlado por Marte, Neptuno por Júpiter e Urano por Saturno. Daí que, uma vez que estes três planetas não têm um impacto direto, não são considerados aneantes. Acho que foi isto, não foi?
Acho que sim, acho que é isso.
Pronto. Yes, you can
Now,
continue, please. Thank you.
now, because we are discussing the core concept, now we're gonna move to the concept of exaltation and the debilitation of a planet, and what does it mean and what does it signify. So the first thing is the exalted planets. They signify a strength and the happiness by being placed in that friendly zodiac sign. Like when you are at the home, for example, and there is something special about that one corner which attracts you always to spend your time. So the planet in that particular sign feels much more happy, and that is the reason why that planet is bound to give the positive result more. So that is known as the exalted because it is in the friendly sign, it is in the exalted because its strength is at maximum.
Ok.
Similarly, okay, you
Ok.
can explain.
Ahm, então, agora falando dos conceitos de exaltação e debilitação dos planetas, ahm, exaltação significa força e felicidade. Quando um planeta é colocado nesse signo zodíaco amistoso e benéfico, e temos sentimentos como, por exemplo, quando chegamos a casa e temos um cantinho em que nos sentimos bem, e que nos levam a passar lá o nosso tempo, quer dizer que o planeta que estiver naquele determinado signo, vai ter muito mais propensão a estados de felicidade. E é por essa razão que esse planeta vai dar resultados positivos também.
Okay,
Sim?
is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, so we have talked about the exaltation of a planet. Now we are going to talk about the debilitation and what does it mean. So due to the busy schedule, let's say for example, you are not able to clean your garden and the room and got messed because of the last party night, and now you are struggling while cleaning that alone and are exhausted with the burden of work related to that room or the corner. All these scenarios will be faced by a planet as well, where the planets get placed in such a zodiac sign that it gets tired and loses its strength. This form of placement is known as the debilitation in the Vedic astrology.
Então, no caso da debilitação, imaginem por um instante a vida agitada, temos que organizar tudo como queríamos, para limpar tudo como queríamos, e às vezes custa ter que limpar, isto é um exemplo que é dado, custa ter que limpar, e às vezes estamos a falar exatamente daquele mesmo canto, ah, que, e o facto de estarmos cansados e com o trabalho que temos e tudo mais, faz com que o trabalho, faz com que aquilo que trabalho que nos vai dar mais aquela parte da casa vão fazer com que nos sintamos mais cansados aqui. E então, isto quer dizer que os planetas que são colocados neste símbolo, neste signo do zodíaco, O planeta também fica cansado e perde a sua força, quando colocado, quando estando aqui nesta zona. É conhecido como debilitação na astrologia védica.
Okay. It's done now.
Uhum. Yes, sorry.
Now, this is another very important part and very basic thing which is required to understand. That is very much required to understand that what is the debilitation, what is the exaltation signs. So here we will study about the exaltation of a planets in degree with the zodiac signs. So let's first if we talk about the sun. So sun placement in the Aries. So Aries will be number one sign and exact at the 10 degree. It is the most exalted position. That means sun is very comfortable and it is having a more strength. So that doesn't mean, let's suppose if in someone's chart the Aries is at 9 degree or maybe 8 degree, will not considered as a exaltation. Yes, we will consider it is as a exaltation whenever the sun is placed in the Aries sign, but its highest, it is extreme strength will be at the 10th degree. If someone's chart the sun is in the Aries sign at the number 10 degree, it will be at this the supreme energy. That means highest form of activation. Similarly, for the moon also, moon is exalted in the Taurus sign, and exactly at the 10 degree, it is having more extreme exaltation. But if it is in the Taurus only, maybe at the number 1 degree, 3 degree, 5 degree, 7 degree, not the number 3 degree, then also we will consider it as a exaltation. But the strength and the maximum strength will be at the number 3 degree. Similarly, for the Mars is exalted in the Capricorn sign, that is the number 10th sign at the 28 degree. The Mercury will be exalted in the Virgo sign, that is at the 15 degree. The Jupiter is exalted at the Cancer sign at the 5 degree. Venus is exalted at the number 27 degree. The Saturn is exalted in the Libra sign at the exact 20 degree. So that is a thing that these planets are exalted.
Então, temos aqui o mapa, a tabela dos planetas e dos níveis de exaltação. Quando o planeta quando manifesta força e felicidade. E então, para o Sol é em Carneiro, e o seu momento supremo é a 10 graus. Isto não quer dizer que se estiver a 8 ou 9 ou outro grau, se estiver em Carneiro já será benéfico, mas o seu momento máximo de exaltação será efetivamente aos 10 graus. A mesma coisa acontece com a Lua em relação a Touro a 3 graus. Marte, temos Capricórnio, 28 graus, Mercúrio, Virgem, 15 graus, Júpiter, Caranguejo, 5 graus, Vênus, Peixes, 27 graus, Saturno, Balança, 20 graus.
Is done?
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to let you know, sorry, it's just because I'm waiting for you to go on.
Okay, no issue. So here we have talked about the exaltation. That means the planet is having more at the more comfortable position. Now we're gonna talk about the debilitation of the planets in a degree section or the zodiac sign. So the planet, let's suppose the sun is debilitated. That means it doesn't suit in the Libra sign. At exactly 10 degree, it will be the deepest debilitation. Deepest debilitation. The moon will be debilitated at the Scorpio sign, and its deepest debilitation will be at the number 3 degree. Mars is debilitated in the Cancer sign at the 28 degree. Similarly, the Mercury is debilitated at the Pisces sign at the 15 degree. Jupiter is debilitated at Capricorn sign, zodiac sign at 5 degree. Venus is debilitated in the Virgo sign at the 27th degree. Saturn is debilitated at the Aries sign at the 20th degree. That means at the 20th degree, it will be deepest debilitated. But if somebody's chart Aries, it is at the 1 degree also, it will consider the debilitated, or it is at the 25, 26, 28, whatever. But it will be the deepest debilitation will be at 20 degree. So, and we know each sign is having a 30 degree of slab.
Então, da mesma maneira que acontecia com a exaltação, com a debilitação, vamos ter que, se o Sol estiver no signo Balança, é uma situação de debilitação. Ah, se estiver a 10 graus, é o máximo, a ação da debilitação no seu máximo. Da mesma maneira, a Lua, se estiver em Escorpião, a 13 graus, Marte, se estiver em Caranguejo, a 28 graus, Mercúrio, se estiver em Peixes, 15 graus, Júpiter, se estiver em Capricórnio, 5 graus, Vênus em Virgem, 27 graus e Saturno em Carneiro, 20 graus. Portanto, estas são as combinações que não funcionam de todo. Outra coisa só que eu queria que também disse, que é, da mesma maneira, se estiver dentro desse signo, mas noutros graus, será na mesma considerado uma situação debilitante, sendo que nestes graus é o mais debilitante que poderá atingir. Yes, I finished.
Yes. Okay. Now here we will talk about the friendly and the enemy signs. So that is also another very important aspect to understand, which is required. So here we can see that if we talk about the planet Sun, so Sun is friend with Moon, Mars, and Jupiter. So Mars, Jupiter, and Moon are friendly with Sun. So if Sun is sits with Moon, Mars, Jupiter, he feels comfortable. But Sun's enemy or Sun doesn't feel well with Venus and the Saturn. Similarly, the Sun feels neutral. That means no enemy, no friend is the Mercury. Second is about the Moon. Moon is friend with Sun and the Mercury, and Moon has no enemy. Moon is neutral with Mars, Jupiter, Venus, Saturn. He's neutral. So that means Moon doesn't have any enemy. Mercury is friend with Sun, friend with Venus. Mercury enemy with Moon. Mercury is neutral with Mars, Jupiter, and the Saturn. Venus is friend with Mercury and the Saturn, enemy with Moon and Sun, neutral with Mars and Jupiter. Mars is friendly with Sun, Moon, and Jupiter, enemy with Mercury, neutral with Venus and Saturn. Jupiter is friendly with Sun, Moon, and Mars, enemy with Mercury and the Venus, neutral with Saturn. Saturn is friendly with Mercury and Venus, enemy with Sun, Moon, and Mars, neutral with Jupiter.
Então, aqui estamos a falar dos planetas, e as relações que têm uns entre os outros. Portanto, quem é que são os amigos, os inimigos e com quem tem relações neutras. O Sol, tem como amigos a Lua, Marte e Júpiter, como inimigos Vênus e Saturno, e é neutro a Mercúrio. A Lua tem como amigos o Sol e Mercúrio, não tem inimigos, e como planetas neutros tem Marte, Júpiter, Vênus e Saturno. Mercúrio tem como amigos o Sol e Vênus, inimigos a Lua, e tem como neutros Marte, Júpiter e Saturno. Vênus tem como amigos Mercúrio e Saturno, tem como inimigos a Lua e o Sol, e tem como neutros Marte e Júpiter. Marte tem como amigos o Sol, a Lua e Júpiter, tem como inimigos Mercúrio e tem como neutros Vênus e Saturno. Júpiter tem como amigos o Sol, a Lua e Marte, como inimigos a Mercúrio e Vênus e neutros Saturno. E Saturno tem como amigos Mercúrio e Vênus, tem como inimigos o Sun, o Sol, a Lua e Marte, e tem como neutros Júpiter. Can I just ask you a question?
Okay.
So like the moon does not have enemies, but other planets are enemies with the moon.
That is the thing, na? That is the thing. Because
Okay.
moon doesn't feel or he doesn't like to be enemy with someone, but the other planets can be enemy for the moon.
Okay.
But moon like he's a free guy. He doesn't understand that no one is enemy. He feels like no one is my enemy. But others may feel okay, he may be our enemy as well. So that is the thing.
Ok. Então a minha pergunta era porque é que a Lua não tem inimigos, mas há planetas que são inimigos da Lua. Isso tem a ver com a personalidade de cada planeta. Então, porque a Lua não tem mesmo inimigos, não é inimiga de ninguém, mas há planetas que não consideram a Lua como um planeta nem neutro nem amigo. Então a Lua é um planeta inimigo.
Eu tenho outra pergunta.
Força.
Hum, ou seja, se nós nascermos já sobre o signo solar de Balança, não é? A Libra,
Uhum.
quer dizer que já vamos ter aqui algumas dificuldades acrescidas,
Como assim?
porque, ou seja, o Sol em Libra, aos 10 graus, é o mais debilitado, não é?
Sim.
Mas só o facto de nós nascermos sobre este signo no nosso Sol já nos está a trazer aqui dificuldades acrescidas?
Eu vou fazer essa pergunta. We have a
Ok.
question. So,
Okay.
the question is so, like, for example, Libra would be in disadvantage somehow, as it would not be benefited, as if the sun is born in the house. Qual era a casa? Desculpa, agora não...
Eu, neste caso, pronto, como é o Sol, que normalmente é aquilo que nos define em primeiro lugar, não é?
The sun is what defines us in firstly.
Place. And if we have our Sun in Libra,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
we have some, I don't know, more difficulties in life. I don't know.
Okay. 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 So that means I got your question. You want to ask that let's suppose someone's sun is placed in Libra or moon is placed in Scorpio. That means in the debilitation sign. So it is like it is 100% that they will give us the bad results or unfavorable results, things like that. So the thing is that yes, at a point of time they can give you the some bad results or maybe some harsh results, but it is not like that, that it is bound to give you only the negative results. Because in
It is,
astrology, in the Jyotish, whether the planet is in the exaltation or whether the planet is in debilitation, that doesn't mean that, okay, if let's suppose someone is having a sun is the exalted position, so according to that, he should be much more healthy. But we have seen in many charts that though they have the sun in the Aries sign, but still they are struggling with the health issues. So these are the basic concepts, and there are so many other concepts are also interlinked. So just by these things, you can't predict, because if we are talking about predictions, it takes in-depth study, and what we are studying is the basic concepts. So the debilitation, that doesn't mean that the planet has lost its strength, or maybe like he's not going to give you the benefic results throughout our life. Let's suppose someone's moon got debilitated, so moon signifies the moon, mother. Moon signifies the blood, and so many other things. It doesn't mean that you're gonna lake those things. It is not like that. It is it is the thing is that you may have to struggle. and the
Mhm.
struggle things depend upon. Let's suppose some planet, the benefic planet is aspecting the debilitated planet, again the scenario will get completely changed. Or if there is cancellation of debilitation, that is known as the niche bhanga, or the debilitation cancel is sometimes in many charts I have observed that the individual had two or three planets debilitated, then also that the individual got the name, fame, and he's an artist as well. So we have to check the horoscope, the chart, very depth, and by looking that you get to know that yes, these are the things. So it is not harmful to have debilitated planets in the chart, but in this today's era, because these were the concepts of ancient time. But in today's time, if you only talk about truth, the righteous things, more religious things, it is not possible, or maybe it is not fixed that you will be a successful person. Maybe if you talk about a businessman, you will see he is using so much of tempering, so much of other things. But so in that section, you can call it as the maybe the planets are debilitated, but the debilitated planet also giving him the name, fame, or the money. I hope you are getting my point, because each there is not fixed that if your planet is debilitated, so that you will bound to get the only worst result or the bad results. And there is no harm in having the debilitated planet, and it is not always fine to have exalted planets in your chart.
Bem, eu vou fazer só um breve sumário de tudo o que foi dito. A pergunta em relação a se havia uma predestinação dos planetas e os signos estarem ligados de uma forma perentória, é que não, o facto de, por exemplo, no exemplo que tive, que era do Sol em balança, ser pouco auspicioso, é que não são só maus resultados que nós obtemos desse tipo de conjugação. E não é só com estas informações que temos aqui que podemos tirar conclusões tão definitivas. Para podermos fazer isso, precisaríamos de estudar a carta astral em profundidade, ahm, e um dos exemplos que foi dado é se uma pessoa só falar a verdade, só disser verdade, ou só tiver atitudes de muita religiosidade, não quer dizer à partida que os seus empreendimentos serão bem sucedidos todos. Portanto, acho que de uma forma geral a conclusão é que não se pode ter uma atitude simplista em relação à informação que obtemos, é preciso ter em conta os vários parâmetros e condicionantes que devemos que obter um estudo aprofundado do mapa astral. Yes.
Is it clear? Or if someone having doubt, they can ask now also.
Alguma dúvida?
Não.
Não.
No, no? Because once you will able to study the charts also, you will get better picture about it, because we are just studying the basic concepts. And it's the astrology is like a ocean. So it is full of knowledge and very full of concepts. So what we are just touching the basic things as of now. So we have done this friendly enemy sign as well. Now we're gonna move to another concept, that is the combust planet, or we call as the Astgraha in the Sanskrit. So the Vedic astrology, a planet is said to be a combust or the Asta when it comes very close to the sun and loses its visibility in the sky. The proximity to the sun causes the planet's energy to be weakened or overshadowed, thereby influencing the way it delivers its results in a horoscope. And all the planets except Rahu and the Ketu shadow planets, and the sun itself, because sun can't be combust itself. So these three planets do not combust, because Rahu and the Ketu are the nodes, so they will not get combust. And the sun itself, because he is the main person, he can't get combust. So that means only the six planets can get combust.
Ahm, então, um planeta combustível, vou fazer aqui uma tradução livre, ou astagraha, é quando um planeta deixa de ser visível pela luz do Sol e a sua energia também é enfraquecida pela energia do Sol. E esta perda de energia tem repercussões depois no horóscopo. Todos os planetas, com exceção a Rahu e Ketu, ahm, podem ser alvo disto. E o Sol também não pode ser, não se pode autocombustir, não existe. Ah,
Can't see the
então,
screen, no?
we can, it's small, but we can. Então, dos planetas todos, há três planetas que não podem ser Astagraha. São estes planetas que estão influenciados pelo Sol, que é o próprio Sol, Rahu e Ketu. Yes. Há dúvidas? Não. Se houver, vocês dizem, é mais fácil assim do que estarmos sempre a perguntar.
Okay. Okay. So usually what happens is that when a planet comes to the nearer to the sun degree wise, we'll check the degrees also. So if it comes near to the sun, so you can assume that each planet is having their own light, but once they are coming to the near to the sun, what happens, because the sun energy is much more higher as compared to the light of the planet. So that is why the planet got overshadowed with the light of the sun. So what does it mean? It in the Vedic culture, in the Vedic science, it is having two meaning. The number one, that the some sages believe that the planet, the Graha has lost his strength because of the combustion or lost his properties. But in the another concept, it is also mentioned that the combustion means that the planet has reached near to the heart of sun. So it is more closer to the sun. So it is having two meaning, as I mentioned, and in my personal experience, what I have observed, that the combust planet, it gives you some initial challenges, but after attaining the maturity, that means if the person has achieved mature maybe more than 30s, then the particular planet start shining more.
Então, onde é que isto começa? Então,
Can I
tínhamos
repeat
visto.
once more?
No, no, I think it's okay. Ahm, Tínhamos falado que então o planeta, quando chega muito perto do Sol, ahm, não só em termos de posição, também como em graus, ah, que a sua energia é ofuscada pelo Sol, porque o Sol tem mais luz e mais energia que a do planeta. E esta ofuscação pelo Sol tem dois significados. Uma pode ser visto como o planeta ter perdido as suas propriedades, e o segundo significado é o oposto, é o planeta ter chegado mais próximo do Sol, estar mais próximo do coração do Sol. É uma situação que apresenta desafios iniciais, mas que mais tarde, por volta talvez dos 30, aquele planeta terá outro brilho e conseguirá sair adiante. Um, yes, we can continue.
So here, as I mentioned about the degrees also, so the moon, if you talk about this, if you count from the sun, let's suppose say the sun is, let's suppose the sun is the 5 degree, and if moon comes under the 12 degree of slab, then the moon becomes deviated. Similarly, the Mars also, if it is in the degree, that means distance from the sun, if it is having 17 degree, then the Mars becomes combust. For the Mercury also, if the distance is less than 14 degree, again the Mercury will get combust. Jupiter, it is the if the planet is if the comes near to the sun, that means Jupiter, so the Jupiter will become combust. Similarly, for the Venus also, there is a slab of 8 degree, and if it comes under that, it will become the combust. So these are the degrees that you should remember for the for the combustion of the planet. And for the combustion, we see the distance from the sun in degree wise, because all the concepts are going in the degree wise. So we have to check the degree of sun, then we have to count the degrees of other planet as well.
Então, esta é a relação entre os planetas e a distância em graus do Sol, e a partir do momento em que os planetas se tornam combustíveis. Então, temos que a Lua, a 12 graus do Sol, se torna combustível. Para Marte, serão 17 graus. Mercúrio, 14 graus. Júpiter, 11 e Vênus, 8 graus. Portanto, é importante fazer esta contagem dos graus em relação ao Sol, porque tudo é medido em graus, no que respeita o IOTIS. Portanto, é importante ter isso em conta. Yes, you can continue.
Now there's another concept, that is the Vakri Graha or retrograde planet. So we can call in the Sanskrit, we call it the Vakri Graha or the retrograde planet. So we'll see what does it mean. So Vakri Graha are the planets that undergo apparent retrograde motion. In the Vedic astrology, this motion is considered symbolic of inward directed energy, karmic retrogression, or delays in the normal functioning of that planet. These planets are believed to influence a person's life more intensely than when they are in the direct motion.
Então, Vakrigra, ou planeta retrógrado, é quando os planetas começam a apresentar um aparente movimento retrógrado. Na astrologia védica, este movimento é considerado simbólico com licença, de energia direcionada ao interior, reprocessamento kármico, ou atraso no funcionamento normal daquele planeta. Estes planetas, considera-se que estes planetas estão sob a influência, influenciam a vida de uma pessoa mais intensivamente quando eles estão na sua rota direta, no seu movimento direto. Yes.
Is done?
Does that mean, sorry, does that mean that when, like, sorry, if we could say that a planet is out of balance, that when a planet is out of balance, it affects us more than when it's in balance?
Okay. So this line means if the planet is retrograde, so it is having more intensity to give than the direct when he is moving in the normal motion. So there is retrograde motion, there is a direct motion. So once planet is in the retrograde motion, it means that it is going to affect the life more intensely, or maybe the results intensely than when they are in the direct or the normal motions.
Ok, pronto, é mesmo isso. É. Quando os planetas estão retrógrados, eles vão ter uma influência muito maior do que quando estão a seguir o seu curso normal. Yes, you can continue.
Moon and sun never gets retrograded. Why? Because they are the luminaries, because they emit the lights in the Vedic astrology, and they are never Vakri or the retrograde. Similarly, the Rahu and Ketu, because they always move backward, so they are always retrograde or the Vakri. So what we have learned here, that Sun and Moon are never retrograded. Ketu and Rahu are always retrograde. So if you count among the nine, we have seven planets who can go retrograde.
Então, a Lua e o Sol nunca podem ser retrógrados, são planetas luminários na astrologia védica, e, portanto, nunca podem ser retrógrados ou vátridos. Já do outro lado, Ketu e Rahu, pela sua natureza, são sempre retrógrados, o que quer dizer que dos nove planetas, sete podem se tornar retrógrados. You can continue, please.
Okay. So here I have drawn to make you understand that what is the retrogression. So in general terms, before proceeding this, so in general terms, what happens? We know that all the planets are moving around the sun in an orbit. That for say Earth is having its own orbit, and similarly Mars is having its own orbit, Mercury is having its own orbit, Saturn is having its own orbit, Jupiter own orbit. So each planet is having its own orbit. And what happens, because we are there at the Earth. So whatever we can see, whatever things that appears to us. Let's for say if the Earth motion as compared to another planet. For example, the speed of Earth motion will be different as compared to Mercury, will be different to the your Mars, Saturn, Jupiter. So what happens sometimes that if from the Earth, if we observe a planet, sometimes it appears that the planet is going backward, and that is known as retrogression or retrograde motion. So in the practical, they are not moving opposite. Actually, what is happening from the Earth perspectives, we are observing the planet going backward, but actually the planet is not going backward. So that is the concept.
Então, ah, este conceito de retrógrado, portanto, os planetas circulam à volta do Sol, e cada um deles tem a sua própria órbita. Ah, esta regressão, este efeito retrógrado, é observável a partir da Terra. Então, é quando, a partir do ponto de vista da Terra, nos parece que o planeta está a andar, para trás, mas o planeta não está necessariamente a andar para trás. Nós temos essa sensação porque estamos a observar aquele fenómeno de um ponto de vista, que é a Terra. Yes, you can continue, please.
So from this image also you can see at the initial point where number 7 and number 1 is written. So that means that 7 means the Libra sign, number 1 means the Aries sign, as I already stated. You can see in the center SU, that means the sun is sitting. EA means the Earth, JU means the Jupiter. So what happens? You can see if you count, let's for say we know that Earth, Jupiter, all are moving with respect to sun. So sun is in the center. If you see what happens, the Earth motion, the Earth speed of revolution is faster as compared to the Jupiter. So what happens that the Earth was moving far more speedy than Jupiter. So at a point of time, we see that Jupiter is going backward, but practically Jupiter is not going backward. It is we observing the Jupiter going backward from the Earth perspective. That is known as the retrogression.
As our own movement also gives us the sensation that planets move in different ways because we also move.
Sorry?
I was saying the fact that our planet also moves give us that also the perspective because we always observe from here, and because we also move, that also gives us the perspective that the other planet is moving.
Yes, yes. It gives that other planet is moving backward. So
Ok,
that is known as the retrogression.
ok. Então, este fenómeno de
So
retrógrado.
just a moment, just a moment. So let first you can see here earlier what happened. You can see that in this position the Earth was there in the Libra sign in this Libra section. What happened once the Earth moved, the Jupiter moved bit backward, moved bit backward, and from Scorpio, it came to the Libra sign. So that means it is moving backward, not forward. So that is the reason. That is the reason because Earth was in the Aries sign. You can see from this image, you can see the Earth is pointing towards the number one.
Uhum,
And what happened? The Earth moves to the number two. That means obviously after number one, number two sign will come. So the Earth moved to number two position. But what happened? What happened here? Here the Jupiter who was in the Scorpio sign now moved to the Libra sign. So it moves. So actually what happened from the Earth perspective, we see Jupiter going to Libra sign from the Scorpio. From number 8, number 7 came. So that means going backward. It appears it is going backward. So that is called as the retrogression.
ok. Então, neste esquema, nós podemos ver que o Sol, esse o que está aqui no centro, não é, corresponde ao número um. E podemos ver o número um aqui do lado direito no parente, portanto, na esfera da Terra. E temos a seguir o EA, a Terra, e a Terra nesta posição, vê Júpiter nesta posição também um. Mas depois Terra passa para o número 2, que é quando passamos a ter cá em cima, e Júpiter passa a ser visto no número 7 e no número 8 do lado esquerdo. Isto faz com que, do ponto de vista da Terra, dê a sensação de que o planeta de Júpiter esteja a andar para trás, quando efetivamente não é isso que está a acontecer. Yes, I think you
Is
can
it clear?
continue.
Anyone having any doubt?
Há perguntas?
Any doubt? Any problem? Anything? Any issue? Understanding the concept because now we are jumping to the more concept. I will try to make it more practical, but there is a time limitation, and we can't learn all the concept in a single day. Obviously, it takes the time to digest the knowledge as well.
Yes, but I think we're okay.
Okay, so now we move to. So here I already mentioned here in the above picture when we look Guru from that means Jupiter from the Earth, it seems to be visible in the Aries or in the Mesh Rashi as pointed by the arrow. Here we can see clearly that the Earth is passing Guru. After some time, both planets will move ahead because of the speed of Earth is more than the speed of Guru. That means Jupiter, we know the speed, let's say there are two trains and one train is moving faster than the another. Obviously, if you observe from that faster train, it moves that another train is moving backward. You got my point. I hope you can assume this thing. And that is known as a retrogression as far as planet is concerned.
Pronto, então, é explicar exatamente o mesmo slide que nós tivemos aqui a ver, e explicar pelo facto de que quando Guru is Venus, right?
Nee, Guru means the Jupiter.
Júpiter. Então, quando olhamos para Júpiter visto da Terra, ele parece visível em Carneiro, a Mesh Rashi, que é o número um, que está apontado pela seta. E podemos ver claramente que a Terra vai passar a Júpiter depois. Ao fim de algum tempo, ambos os planetas movem, portanto, têm os seus movimentos, mas a velocidade da Terra é maior do que a velocidade de Júpiter. O que quer dizer que quando a Terra atinge o seu outro ponto, ah, quando atinge o ponto 2 e olha de novo para Júpiter, a sensação que dá é que o planeta fez um movimento retrógrado. Pronto, e é por isso que se chama efeito retrógrado. Yes, you can continue, please.
So
Mhm.
we just have to memorize this concept of it. Now this is another example that I already mentioned about it. So here also we can see that there's another example. So here the Me means the Mercury, Su means the Sun. So here what we can see that at the time the Earth, if you can check the number 4 sign, so the Earth, Mercury, Sun, and they were present in the Cancer sign at the number 1 position. Then after that, the Earth moved to the number 2nd position, that will be in the Gemini section. In the Gemini section. And the speed of Mercury will be faster than Earth. So what happens that we observe the motion of Mercury is from Cancer to the Virgo sign. So you can see it is moving. Initially, the Earth was there at a number 1 position. Now Earth moved to the number 2nd position. During that time, the Mercury was in the Gemini section. Now, from the Gemini section, it is moving to the Cancer sign. Then it is moving to the Virgo sign. So here you can see the movement of Mercury with respect to the Mercury. So this is the as per the position you can observe.
Então, aqui acontece, é outro exemplo da mesma coisa. O que nós temos é que numa posição inicial temos a Terra aqui à direita com o número 1, temos. ah, Can you put it back in the previous slide, please?
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Temos aqui Mercúrio, o número 1 também à esquerda da Terra, e depois temos o Sol. E quando a Terra está nesta posição número 1, Mercúrio aqui aparece numa determinada posição. E como Mercúrio se move mais rápido do que a Terra, o tempo que vai demorar a Terra a passar da posição número 1 para a posição número 2 é o tempo que vai demorar Mercúrio a fazer a posição da 1, a 2, A3 e A4. E daí vocês conseguem ver essa seta que está a ligar a Terra 2 do lado direito, no canto superior direito, ao Mercúrio 4 no canto inferior esquerdo. E, portanto, como a Terra demorou menos tempo, demorou mais tempo a mover-se, a próxima vez que encontra o planeta, a sensação que dá, como ele andou tão mais rápido, é que ele está retrógrado e está a ter um movimento para trás. Yes, I think you can continue.
So in the following pic, we can see that when you see Buddh, that means Buddh means the Mercury from the Earth, the arrow shows that it is seen in the Cancer sign. After some days, the Mercury moves ahead, and same with the Earth, but because of the speed of Mercury is faster than the Earth. When we look, the arrow is pointing in the Gemini Rashi, that means in Gemini sign, but both the planets are moving ahead. That I discussed. Okay,
Yeah,
planets
yeah.
may or you can explain. You can translate as of now.
No, we already this first
Okay,
part. We
okay.
already.
Yes. So planet may be or may not be Vakri, that means retrograde, if it is located in the 5th or 9th from the sun. So let's first say if we count from sun the 5 position, if some planet is position from it or from the 9th from the sun, so it may or may not be retrograde. It is not sure. But if a planet is 100% retrograde when it is the 6th, 7th, or 8th from the sun. So if its position is number 6, number 7th, or number 8th from the sun, we can see, definitely we can see without noticing the degree also, that the particular planet is retrograde by the sun. And we know that all planets get combusted by the sun. So you can replace the Surya with sun, there is no issue. When they are with this Surya or the sun, to elaborate more, for fifth and ninth planet from the sun, it can be seen that the planet can't be Vakri in the first 15 degree if placed in fifth from the sun, and can't be Vakri in the last 15 degree if placed from the ninth from the sun. So it's very, very good concept to check the retrogression of the planet. Let's first say if a particular planet it is positioned fifth or ninth from the sun, then there is chances of retrogression may or may not. There are two possibilities are there. But if in the first 15 degree, if the planet is placed, then there will be no retrogression. Similarly, if the planet is positioned ninth from the sun, and it is in the last 15 degree, in a sign there is 15 degree. So let us say Jupiter is placed ninth from the sun, and its degree is 16 degree. That means after 15 degree. It means that now Jupiter is not going to be retrograde. But if the Jupiter degree is 14 degree, less than 15 degree, then that is 100% that Jupiter will be retrograde. Similarly, for the let's say if Jupiter is placed fifth from the sun, and its degree it is coming in, maybe its degree is 14 degree or 13 degree, so we can say that the Jupiter is not retrograde. But if it is at the 16 degree, 17, 18, 19, 20, that is for the sure that that planet, that Jupiter is retrograde. Is that clear?
Not really.
Not
Not
really.
not
Should
not
I?
not for me. Because I'm trying to read because I have to translate, so I'm trying to read and listen to you at the same time. So it came to a point when it got like a bit confusing. So you were saying that if a planet is placed on the sun, but it's placed from until 15 degrees, it's not retrograde. But if it's from
Let,
15 degrees,
no
it
issue.
is
Let,
retrograde.
let, let me explain you through some charts. No issue. No issue. I will make you understand. No issue. Have patience. Let first say this is a chart. Okay, this is a
Mm-hmm.
chart, and somebody has got. Let first say, where should I place the sun? Let first say at number 4 position, I am putting this S and U. So SU means the sun,
Okay.
and let first say from it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in number 8 position, if the J means the Jupiter is placed.
Mm-hmm.
So let us say from the sun, if Jupiter is placed fifth, so if you count from SU, 1, number 5 will be 2, number 3 will be, number 6 will be 3, number 4 will be 7, and number 5 will be 8. So from sun, this J position is fifth. Can you see fifth?
Sorry. So why is it
I'm
fifth
saying
again? So we've got
if you
one, two,
this
three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is it fifth again?
if you count, let first say if you're counting from, we have to consider this 4 also as a number 1. Wherever the sun is placed, you will count is as a number 1.
Okay. So I don't count number
So
4 when it comes round.
no, just count this also. So if you count this, so number 8 will be 5.
I don't see it because so I count number 1 is so sun is number 1, number 4 is number 1.
Number 4 is 1. If you count for 1,
And I
2,
just
3,
continue.
4, 5.
Okay, so
You have to
number
count
5
up to
is
8, na?
yes, but if number 4 is number 1, number 5 is number 2, number
Number 6 is 3.
number
Number 7 is
7.
4. 7 is 4.
Okay, so I see.
Number 8 is 5.
It's 5. Yes, yes, yes.
Now you got?
Yeah.
So this will be 5 and 9 will be 6. 10th will be 7.
Mm-hmm.
11 will be 8 and 12
12
will
will be
be
9.
9. So I will write here J. Is that clear? So what I was saying that let's first say, for example, if you count from sun to number 8, it will be 5. So if there is distance of 5 between sun and Jupiter, and so if in first 15 degree, let's first say in the first 15 degree, in 15 degree, first 15 degree, if Jupiter comes, let's first say its Jupiter sun degree is 0. Okay, 0 degree.
Okay.
And Jupiter degree is 14 degree. Is it clear? If
Mm-hmm.
sun degree is 0 and Jupiter degree is 14 degree, so that means it is under the 15 degree. It is under the 15 degree.
It's not
So
retrograde.
it is not retrograde. But
Okay.
if the degree is 16 degree, it will be retrograde. Up to 15 degree also, it will not retrograde. But if Jupiter is 16 degree, it will retrograde. If it is 7 degree, 17 degree, retrograde, 18, 19, up to 30 degree also, it will be retrograde. But if you count sun to this Jupiter, which will be ninth, which will be ninth. Okay. And let assume that now in this condition, sun degree is 15 degree.
Okay.
And now this Jupiter degree is 16 degree. In this condition also, Jupiter will not be retrograde. But if Jupiter degree is 14 degree, it will be
Not retrograde.
not retrograde.
Even if it's in the house 12, if it's 14 instead of 16, it will still be not retrograde.
Yes. No. If let's first say if from the sun, this Jupiter placement is number 9, and in number 9, let's first say if Jupiter degree is 16 degree, it will not be retrograde. 17, it will not be retrograde. 18 will not be retrograde. But less than 15 degree, it will be retrograde. Is that clear now?
Yes, I think so.
Is it clear?
Vou tentar explicar. Então,
Sure.
aqui a questão do planeta ser retrógrado ou não tem a ver com os 15 graus de limite que são dados pelo Sol. Que a partir de 15, ou seja, a partir de 15 graus, ou seja, a partir do grau 16, os planetas se tornam retrógrados. Mas até esse grau, não são. Eu acho que isto é uma explicação muito longa, para mim não ficou perfeitamente clara, portanto, se alguém tiver dúvidas neste momento, eu sugiro perguntar para ver se ficamos todos esclarecidos. Não? Toda a gente entendeu?
Eu não
Mais ou
entendi
menos.
muito bem, mas também não sei como perguntar.
Pois.
Again, we can see again, no issue. We can see again. There is no
I
issue.
think the fact that in here are just numbers and we have to think about what the numbers refer to is also like, I don't know. They say what they
Look,
say is that they also have questions, but they don't know exactly how to pose the questions they have because it's a bit out of well, out the
no,
box
like,
for us.
no. It's just like this is the basic thing, and
But
it is
we
not
get the
possible.
basic that the 15 degrees is important, and below the 15 degrees they are not
Yes,
retrograde, and above they are retrograde.
yes, yes,
So
yes, yes,
if that's
yes.
what you
These are
aim,
this is the basic. That is the basic thing.
let me just give it back to them. So então, o
Yes,
básico é mesmo isso.
eventually you will learn, and
Algum dia vamos aprender. Não, mas o básico é mesmo isso. O que estiver até 15 graus, não é retrógrado. O que estiver acima de 15 graus, é retrógrado pela ação do Sol, como tínhamos visto há bocado.
so I think we have covered up to here, I guess. Okay. So that point, I guess now I have covered this point also. Now we're gonna move to the nakshatra or the constellation. Again, this is a very another important concept, and it is very time consuming as well because it is the most important thing. Why? Because you can assume this thing that you know our this galaxy consists of millions of stars, and we are just talking about this galaxy which is and having billions of stars, and those stars forming the constellations, and each constellation is having a significant role over the planets, over the signs. So the property of a planet, let's suppose say I got a question that somebody asked me that let's suppose say my sun is debilitated in the Libra. So does it mean that now sun is not benefic in my chart? I'm not going to get the good health, something like that. Now that will be decided by the nakshatras, and we have 27 nakshatras. So the nakshatra is going to tell you this the exact property that what type of things gonna sun gonna provide you. Because I have seen debilitated sun individuals excellent in the marketing, excellent in medical things, good doctors, lawyers as well, a very reputed professionalist as well. So it is not like that because nakshatras are also having a significant role over the planets, over the sign, and they are the most important. So there are 27 nakshatras. I will try and I will try to present in the form of some sort of a story or thing so that you just memorize this thing as well, and that is very important to have. So we're gonna move to nakshatras.
Então, nakshatra são as constelações em que cada uma tem um papel significante sobre os planetas ou os signos. E elas podem determinar se um determinado signo pode ser, ou um determinado mapa pode ser mais debilitado ou menos. Elas são muito importantes e existem 27. Um, Pronto. De uma forma geral era isso. You can continue, please.
So the ancient Hindu sages divided the zodiac into the 27 nakshatras or the lunar constellations. Each constellation covers the 13 degree and the 20 minutes. The calculation of nakshatra starts with the Ashwini nakshatra at the 0 degree of Aries, and Revati nakshatras cover the 30 degree of the Pisces.
Então, ahm, Então, os sábios hindus antigos dividiram o zodíaco em 27 nakshatras, ou constelações lunares. Cada constelação cobre 13 graus e 20 minutos. O cálculo das nakshatras começa nos 0 graus com Ashvi Nakshatra, começa nos 0 graus de Carneiro. Ah, e, e Reviti Nakshatra e que cobre os 30 graus de base. So it's like those two together cover the 30 degrees of Aries. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes,
So
yeah,
you have
yes.
completed? Should
Yes,
I
yes, yes.
should I start?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can continue, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
So what happened? We know the universe is 360 degree. So as we have already divided the 360 degree into the 12 parts, and each part got the 30 degree. If you divide the 360 by 12 signs, obviously the one sign will get the 30 degree. But now this each sign is having a significant role over the nakshatras. So let's suppose if I divide the 360 by 27 nakshatras, so I will get answer 13 degree and the 20 minutes. If you want to check, you can multiply also the 13 degree and 20 minutes by 27. You will exact get 360 degree.
Pronto, então, nós já tínhamos feito a divisão dos 360 graus do planeta pelos 12 signos e tínhamos conseguido 30, 30 graus para cada um dos signos. Ah, mas o que vamos ter agora é que cada signo vai ter um papel significante sobre cada uma das nakshatras. Então, vamos dividir os 360 graus pelas 27 nakshatras, o que quer dizer que cada uma das 27 vai ter uma dimensão de 13 graus e 20 minutos. Podem fazer essa estimativa facilmente, podem fazer essa multiplicação facilmente. Dos 13 graus e 20 minutos pelas 27 nakshatras. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now, the nakshatra itself having 4 padas, and if you divide the 13 degree, because each constellation, each nakshatra covers 13 degree and 20 minutes, and I already told you that each nakshatra is having 4 padas. So again, if you divide the 13 degree 20 minutes by number 4, you will get the 3 degree and 20 minutes. Each pada, each nakshatra which represent a specific section of a sky is divided into 4 padas. That means each nakshatra is divided into 4 padas, resulting into the total 108 padas with the 27 nakshatras. So if we have 27 nakshatras and each nakshatra is having 4 pada, if you multiply 27 by 4, you will get 108 pada, and one pada having 3 degree and 20 minutes. And if you multiply the 3 degree 20 minutes by 108, again you will get the 360 degree.
Então, cada constelação ou cada nakshatra, das quais existem 27 e que cada uma delas tem 13 graus e 20 minutos, cada uma delas é composta de 4 partes iguais, chamadas pada. Isso faz com que cada pada tenha uma dimensão de 3 graus e 20 minutos, o que tudo junto resulta outra vez nos 360 graus do, da circunferência da Terra. Eu acho que sim. E cada nakshatra representa uma secção específica do céu. Portanto, cada uma das 4 padas que faz parte dessa nakshatra, dessa constelação, cada uma das 4 partes tem uma representação ainda mais diminuta da mesma. You can continue, please.
These padas are crucial for finer grain astrological predictions and understanding the nucleus of birth chart, as they indicate which zodiac sign, Rashi, planet, or point falls within the influencing its expression.
Então, cada uma destas padas é crucial porque permite fazer previsões astrológicas muito mais aguçadas. E para além de ajudar a perceber as nuances dos mapas astrais ah, e as suas ligações com os signos do zodíaco, com os Rashi, e as órbitas dos planetas e a forma como influenciam o indivíduo. You can continue, please.
Okay. Order in which a planet or a point falls helps to determine which qualities of the nakshatras will be most prominent in the native's life according to astrological sources. For example, the first pada of nakshatra may be associated with the fiery signs, while the second with the earth sign. So we have four padas, and each pada is having its own story. And for the minute study, let's suppose say for example, my sun is placed in the Libra. Okay, maybe your sun also is there in the Libra sign. Maybe the nakshatra is also same, but padas, it should be different and it will be different. And that's why maybe I will get the better result, though my sun is debilitated, but your sun is debilitated and you are getting the not good results. So that's why this padas becomes very, very important. And
And,
the question that asked previously about the debilitation or exaltation, let's suppose if someone's the sun is exalted and then also he's not getting the good result. He's having health issues, so many other issues. So then we have to check the pada, nakshatras, the aspects also. There are so many aspect as things are also there, and that is the reason why we can have the minute study.
o Padá, no qual cada um dos planetas caia, ou para o qual aponte, ajuda a determinar quais são as qualidades da constelação ou nakshatra que estarão mais proeminentes na vida de uma pessoa, de acordo com as suas fontes astrológicas. Por exemplo, o primeiro Padá de uma constelação de uma nakshatra pode estar associado com sinais de fogo, enquanto o segundo pode estar associado com a terra. Ah, eu agora perdi-me um bocado depois na explicação que eu dei aqui.
Is it clear?
Yeah, I was reading because I was reading from the slide and I translated the slide, but now I was trying to translate your explanation, but I think it was just too much for me to retain, and I'm trying to. Um, no, but I've read the slide. Do you think it's anything else? I'm sorry because I could not keep up.
Indala, se conseguir ajudar, ele só estava a dar o exemplo da colega da Liliana relativamente ao Sol em Libra.
Pronto, obrigada, porque entretanto às tantas já me perdi aqui e os meus apontamentos aqui também não me ajudaram. Obrigada, Alexandra.
Ah.
You can continue.
Okay. So now we talk about the nakshatras. Here I have just mentioned the only 15. We have 27. So start with the Ashwani nakshatras, Bharni, then Kritika. Number 4 will be Rohini. Number 5 will be Mrigasira. Number 6 is Ardra. 7 is the Punarvasu. Number 8 is Pushya nakshatra. Number 9 is Ashlisha. 10th is Magha. 11th is Purfalguni. 12th is Uttar Falguni. Number 13 is Hasta. Number 14th is Chitra or Chitha. Number 5th is Swati. So you don't have to worry about it. We will study each nakshatra, that means 27 nakshatras one by one. And you will remember all these things. And each nakshatra is having a particular body parts also. And just we can call it like that.
Ok, então aqui nós temos uma lista de 15 das nakshatras, das tais constelações, em que há 27. Nós temos aqui uma lista das 15. Temos também as direções em que estão associadas a elas. Vamos começar pelo oeste, e elas são bastante importantes. Yes. You can continue, yes.
Now, yes, yes. Now we will move to the first, that is the Ashwini Nakshatra. Ashwini is the first constellation covering the 13 degree and the 20 minutes starting from the 0 degree Aries in the Vedic astrology. So Ashwini Nakshatra, this is the first nakshatra. So let's first say from the eastern horizon, if the Ashwini Nakshatra is coming up, so it is the time when up to 0 degree to 13 degree and 20 minutes, because we know each nakshatra is having how much degree a minute?
I don't know.
I just told you here only. It is each constellation covers 13 degree and 20 minutes.
That's the one nakshatra.
Yes, so one nakshatra
Mhm.
is very simple, very simple. We have the universe. Universe is having is 360, is a circle like that. And we have divided it into the 12 section. That means 12 signs. So if you divide 360 by 12, we will get 30 degree of each.
Mm.
And nakshatra, if you count, we have 27 nakshatras. If you divide 27 nakshatra by 360, you will get 13 degree and 20 minutes. So each nakshatra is having width of 13 degree and 20 minutes. You talk about Aries, start with the 0 degree to 13 degree and 20 minutes. So at the 14 degree, another nakshatra will be there.
Mhm.
You got na? So let's
Yes,
first say
yes.
0 degree, 0 degree and 0 minute. It start with 0 degree and 0 minute. It will last up to 13 degree and 20 minutes. Let's first say if at the 13 degree and 30 minutes, what will we start?
The next nakshatra.
Bharani Nakshatra. Bharani Nakshatra.
Okay.
And again, it will last up to again 30 degree and 20
And 20
minutes.
minutes.
You got?
Yes.
So
Então,
13 degree and 21 minute. 13 degree and 21 minutes, the next Bharani Nakshatra will start. And up to 13 degree and 20 minutes, Ashwini Nakshatra will be there.
Então, ahm, o primeiro nakshatra é Ashvini, que vai desde os 0 graus, que começam em Carneiro, e vai até aos 13 graus e vinte minutos. O termo Ashvini indica relativo ao cavalo, pelas similaridades na energia ah, que atribui. A partir dos 13 minutos e 21 graus, já começa a próxima nakshatra. Portanto, já não será esta. Cada uma destas, porque isto é a tal questão dos 360 graus dividido pelas 27 nakshatras, que dá 13 graus e vinte minutos, a cada um.
O que ele estava a perguntar era o seguinte: quais é que eram os graus? É sempre a mesma coisa,
Sim, mas ele fez, ele
não é?
perguntou se ele perguntou quantos graus havia nos minutos, por isso é que eu fiquei a olhar para a pergunta.
Pois, no fundo, ele quer que decoremos que
Não, pronto, mas não é difícil. Ok, we've got it,
é
we've got
isso.
it. Okay, you can continue, please. I think we've got it.
Okay. So the term Ashwini, the first nakshatra, the term Ashwini means the horse, meaning born out of the horse energy. Because this is the first sign will have full of energy. Ashwini considered to be the horse head. This is the story attached to this Ashwini nakshatra. Also, they constitute the basic healing energy in the solar system. This nakshatra is linked to the healing energy. Be- This nakshatra rules the head and the brain of Kalpurush. The disease related to it are the wound in the head, epilepsy, migraine pain, mental fever, malaria, and the chicken pox. This Ashwini word, the Ashwini Nakshatra word came from the Ashwini Kumaro. it is believed that there were god who's having a shape like a horse. That means a two-headed horse known as the Ashwini Kumaru, and they were believed to the god of healing. So that's the reason this nakshatra is related with the healing.
Então, como estava a dizer, é relacionado com a cabeça, aliás, do cavalo, significa sair da energia do cavalo. Isto ficou de ver-se porque o deus com duas cabeças de cavalo, Yashvini Kumaru, era conhecido por ser o deus da cura. E é por isso que esta nakshatra também está associada à cura e às energias curativas do sistema solar. Ahm, Ela rege a cabeça e o cérebro, e as doenças relacionadas com ela são feridas na cabeça, epilepsia, enxaquecas, febre mental, malária e chickenpox. Ai, o que é que dá comichão?
Varicela.
Varicela, exatamente. Obrigada. Pronto. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now there's another nakshatra, second nakshatra, that will be Bharni nakshatra. So Bharni nakshatra, it is posted between 30 degree 20 minutes and 26 degree 40 minutes. As I already mentioned you, up to 13 degree and 20 minutes, the nakshatra Ashwini will be there. And at the 21 minute, that means 30 degree and 21 minutes, Bharni nakshatra will start, and it will last up to 26 degree and 40 minutes in the Aries sign. The Vedic astrology, Bharni means the bearer. Bharni is the later part of Aries. Obviously, it will be the later part because Aries sign is having 30 degree and it will last up to 26 degree and 40 minutes. So that means it is near to 30 degree. That means it is at the last part of the Aries sign. And therefore, a hot energy with an impulse to dominate and rule. This constellation itself is like yoni. So actually the yoni means the uterus part or the vaginal part, especially it is linked with the vaginal part. So exactly the meaning of yoni is the vaginal part. So the female reproductive system, reproductive organ is linked to the Bharni nakshatra. Bharni rules the continents, especially the eyes, nose, the mouth, and the tears. This Bharni nakshatra means nourishment as well, because it comes from a word bharan and poshan. That means nutrition is also linked with this nakshatra.
Ok, o segundo é o Barney Nakshatra, que começa a partir dos 13 graus e 20 minutos depois do primeiro que tínhamos visto, e acaba nos 26 e 40 e em Carneiro. Quer dizer o portador, é o que este Nakshatra quer dizer. Encontra-se no fim do signo de Carneiro e tem por isso mesmo uma energia quente, com um impulso para dominar e governar. A constelação ela mesma é parecida com o Ioni, que o Ioni são os órgãos reprodutivos femininos, nomeadamente a vagina e o útero. A Bharani governa a postura, e a posição, especialmente os olhos, o nariz, a boca e as orelhas. Yes, you can continue, please.
Is it clear? Now, the number 3 nakshatra, it will be the Kritika nakshatra. So again, you can see the first nakshatra we studied, it was Aries. Sorry, it was the Ashwin nakshatra. The second nakshatra we studied just now is the
Aries.
Bharni nakshatra. The number 3 nakshatra that we are going to study is the Kritika nakshatra. So again, the all three nakshatras are present in Aries sign, but the Kritika, it is present, it will be start from the 26 degree. You can see it will start from the 26 degree and 41 minutes and will be up to the 10 degree in the Taurus sign. So Kritika is a nakshatra which lies between the Aries sign as well as in the Taurus sign, according to the Vedic astrology. Kritika means the Caesar. It's sharp and incisive. The natives are generally heroic and the protective. The body part links are hips, groin parts, crown of the head, upper and the back portion of the head. Kritika actually it is also nakshatra which is linked with the fostering. It is believed that one of the son of Lord Shiva, God Shiva, to save the son from the demons, the Kritika Lok, or maybe the Kritikas, maybe females who foster, they took the Kartike, the son of Lord Shiva, in their place, gave him the shelter, they protected the Kartike, that means the son of God Lord Shiva, and they mature him. And once he got matured, he was able to kill the demon. So that is why Kritika Nakshatra is also linked with the fostering and nurturing as well.
Então, o terceiro nakshatra é o Kritika Nakshatra, e encontra-se na posição 26 graus e 40 minutos em Áries, ou Carneiro, aos 10 graus em Touro, de acordo com a astrologia védica. O seu significado é tesouras, é aguçado e incisivo, e os seus nativos são geralmente heróicos e protetores. As partes do corpo associadas a ele são a bacia, a região lombar, e a parte superior da cabeça, e a superior e posterior. Ah, Crítica também quer dizer proteção e abrigo, numa lenda que está relacionada com Lord Shiva dar proteção, ah, agora perdi-me um bocado, mas faz pensar uma criança que depois, entretanto, a criança que é crítica, que depois matou um demónio. I got a little bit lost in the tale that you were telling about Lord Shiva and the demon and
Okay.
what.
I will repeat. I will repeat. So it was believed that the time when the Kartike, who was the son of God Shiva, he was in the danger from the demons. So the Kartike, when he was taken by the god, and just to save the life of Kartike, he got fostered by some females, and that story is linked because here the Kritika is linked with the Kartike, and he got saved from the demons by those females known as the Kritika, and that's why this nakshatra is also linked with the fostering and nurturing.
Ok, e então é por isso que ele é tão, que esta constelação é tão ligada ao cuidado e ao nutrir, porque o filho do Lord Shiva estava em perigo dos demónios e foi salvo por estas mulheres conhecidas por Kritika. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now the number fourth nakshatra, it will be the Rohini nakshatra. So the Rohini nakshatra is altogether inside the star grouping of Taurus sign, because here up to 10 degree of Taurus will be the Kritika nakshatra, and that means 10 degree 1 minute, and beyond that the Rohini nakshatra will start. Okay, so here I have mentioned I think wrongly, but it will start from the after the 10 degree in the Taurus. The name Rohini interpret the reddish one, which implies the energetic and bountiful warmth of the star. This nakshatra rules over the aki, mouth, tongue, neck, tonsil, cerebellum, cervical vertebra. Natives born in this nakshatra are prone to disease like sore throat, disease connected with the blood cancer, blood sugar, jaundice, cold, cough, breast pain, sometimes breast cancer, goiter, paralysis, throat pain, swelling above the neck, irregular menses. So these all are linked with the Rohini Nakshatra.
Então, o Rohini Nakshatra ah, encontra-se no grupo zodiacal de Touro, a partir dos 40 graus até os 53,20. O seu nome indica, o seu nome quer dizer o vermelho, o que implica o seu lado energético e pleno desta estrela. Esta constelação ah, age sobre a idade, a boca, a língua, o pescoço, as amígdalas, o cerebelo, a coluna vertebral. Os seus nativos são facilmente alvo de doenças relacionadas com a garganta, doenças conectadas com o sangue, como a leucemia, problemas com os níveis de açúcar no sangue, jaundice. Jaundice é icterícia, eu acho. Constipações, tosse, dores peitorais, algumas vezes cancro mamário, gotas, paralisias, tratamentos de gargantas dolorosas, e inchaços, de uma forma geral, inchaços acima do pescoço e períodos irregulares. Yes, you can continue, please.
First, Rohini Nakshatra will be 0 degree Taurus to 23 degree and 20 minutes in the Taurus section.
Mhm.
Now we move. Say 10 degree, sorry, it will be Rohini Nakshatra will be up to 10 degree because Kritika was before to 10 degree, that means 26 degree to the 10 degree in the Taurus. Now the Rohini Nakshatra will be from the 10 degree to the 23 degree and 20 minutes in the Taurus section.
Ahm, então, isto tem a ver com a localização dos nakshatras em relação aos signos. E então, ah, o Rohini Nakshatra começa até. Desculpem lá, é isso. Começa no signo do Tauro e chega até aos 53 graus, desculpem. E a questão, eu acho que aqui a questão é simples, sendo que os signos são de 30 graus cada um, e sendo que as constelações são de 13 graus e 20 minutos, cada um dos signos vai ter mais do que uma constelação associada. Yes, I think we can continue.
Now we're gonna talk about the another nakshatra which will be the Mrigashira. So Mrigashira is the fifth of the 27 nakshatras, and if somebody is born with the moon between 23 degree Taurus and 6 degree will be in the Gemini, will have the Mrigashira nakshatras. Okay. According to the Vedic astrology, the planet Mars is the ruling planet of the Mrigashira nakshatra, whose symbol is the head is deer. So here the Mrig means the deer and the Shira means the head.
Então, a quinta constelação, Mrigashira, é a quinta dos 27, ah, e ter nascido quando a Lua estiver entre os 23, 20 graus de Touro e os 6 a 40 graus. E os seus nativos nascem quando a Lua se encontra desculpem, nestas coordenadas. De acordo com a astrologia védica, o planeta Marte é o planeta que governa Mrigashira, Nakshatra, cuja cabeça simbólica é a cabeça do veado. Esta nakshatra constelação governa sobre a cara, as bochechas, o queixo, a laringe, as amígdalas, as cordas vocais, os ombros, os braços, as orelhas, as costelas superiores. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como inflamação das amígdalas, dor de garganta, doenças problemas venéreos, borbulhas, obstipação, problemas nos adenoides, dores nos ombros e perto da clavícula e problemas de ciática. Yes, you can continue, please.
This nakshatra rules over the face, cheeks, chin, larynx, tonsil, vocal cord, shoulders, arms, ears, upper ribs. Natives born in these nakshatras are prone to disease like inflamed tonsil, throat pain, pimples, venereal distemper, constipation, adenoids, pains in shoulder, near collarbone, and sciatica are mostly seen in these things.
Yes, I already translated that bit in the end as well. I'm sorry.
Okay. Now talk about the Ardra Nakshatra. Again, this Ardra Nakshatra will range from the 6 degree and 40 minutes to 20 degree in the Gemini zodiac sign. Ardra Nakshatra is sensitive star which is linked to the sensitivity and the emotion. This nakshatra is also linked with the turbulence, sudden events, chaotic situations. This nakshatra rules over the shoulder, arms, throat. Natives born in this nakshatras are prone to disease like paralysis, encephalia, heart troubles, mumps, asthma, septic throats, dry cough, diphtheria, menstrual and uterus troubles. Because this nakshatra is linked with the sudden trouble events, chaotic events are linked to the Ardra nakshatra.
O sexto é Adra Nakshatra, que se encontra em 6 graus 40 minutos até 20 minutos no signo de Gêmeos. É uma constelação sensível, que está ligada à sensibilidade e à emoção. Governa sobre os ombros, os braços e a garganta. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como paralisia, eosinofilia, problemas cardíacos, papeira, asmas, problemas na garganta, problemas sépticos na garganta, tosse seca, difteria, problemas menstruais e uterinos. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now we talk about the Punarvasu nakshatra. The nakshatra ranges from the 30 degree Gemini to 3 degree and 20 minutes within the Cancer sign. The adversaries of negativity will face them with the confidence and a sense of optimism because Ardra brings the chaotic events, transformation, sudden events, things like that. Now the Punarvasa nakshatra. Punar means rehab things. So this nakshatra is linked with the rehabilitation, rehab things. This nakshatra rules over the lungs, chest, shoulder, throat, stomach, ear, diaphragm, pancreas, lobes of liver, thoracic, respiratory system. Natives born in this nakshatra are prone to disease like bronchitis, pneumonia, upset of stomach, thoracic, corrupt blood, beriberi, tuberculosis, liver trouble, and dyspepsia as well.
Então, este Punarvasu Nakshatra se encontra dos 20 graus de Gêmeos até aos 3 graus e 20 minutos de Caranguejo. É um nakshatra que responde com otimismo e confiança às adversidades e negatividades. Uma das suas características é trazer a transformação em eventos caóticos, transformando-os em eventos observados de uma maneira mais positiva. Ele governa sobre os pulmões, o peito, os ombros, a garganta, o estômago, as orelhas, o diafragma, o pâncreas, os lóbulos do fígado, e torácicos, o sistema respiratório. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como bronquites, pneumonias, problemas estomacais, torácicos, sangue corrupto, beriberi, tuberculose, problemas hepáticos e dispepsia. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now talk about the Pushya Nakshatra. Number 8 Nakshatra. The eighth constellation of zodiac belt, Pushya or the Pushit in Sanskrit, is literally translated as a nourisher, which expresses the essence of the star. The Pushya Nakshatra ranges because we have already dealt that the Punarvasu Nakshatra is in 20 degree Gemini to 3 degree and 20 minutes in the Cancer. So again, this will lie from the 3 degree to the how much it will be?
I don't know, we cannot see the other one to do the calculation.
Each nakshatra is how much each that means each nakshatra considered how many degrees? 13 degrees and 20 minutes.
3 degrees and 20 minutes.
Yes. So if you see here, it will last up to the Punarvasu was up to the
16 degrees,
3
40
degree and the
minutes.
20 minutes. So if you add, so this will be lie 3 degree and 20 minutes in the Cancer to the
16 degrees and 40 minutes.
yes 16 degree and the 40 minutes in the Cancer sign, also known as the Maha Nakshatra or highly auspicious nakshatra. This nakshatra rules over the lungs, ribs, lips, stomach, mouth, ears. Native bone in this nakshatra are prone to disease like gallstone, gastritis, stubble, nausea, tuberculosis, cancer, hiccups, jaundice, eczema, ulceration in the respiratory.
Então, a oitava constelação do signo do zodíaco, que é Puxa, ou Pushti em sânscrito, quer dizer literalmente o nutritivo, o nutridor, expressa a essência, a sua essência. Está colocada a 93 graus e 20 minutos, de 93 graus e 20 minutos a 106 graus e 4 minutos, já no signo do Caranguejo, e também é conhecida como Mahanakshatra, ou altamente auspiciosa. Ela governa sobre os pulmões, as costelas, os lábios, o estômago, a boca e as orelhas, ou os ouvidos. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como vesícula biliar, problemas gástricos, náusea, tuberculose, cancro, soluços, icterícia, eczema, e ulcerações no sistema respiratório. Yes, you can continue, please.
Number 9 nakshatra is the Ashtesha nakshatra. The ninth nakshatra on the zodiac belt, it is located in the range of 16 degree 40 minutes to 30 degree in the Cancer sign. The meaning of Ashlesha nakshatra is the cleansing star. This nakshatra rules over the stomach, esophagus, lung, pancreas, diaphragm, liver, tissue cells, fiber, and natives may have the issues like joint pains, hysteria, dropsy, jaundice, indigestion, frequent nervous breakdown, flatulence pain, legs, knees, stomach problem, and addiction to the drugs are also seen from the Ashlesha nakshatra.
Então, a nona nakshatra, Ashlesha, está localizada a 16 graus e 40 minutos a 30 graus em Caranguejo. O seu significado é a estrela que permanece. Ela governa sobre o estômago, o esófago, os pulmões, o pâncreas, o diafragma, o tecido hepático, as células do tecido hepático, fibras. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como dores articulares, histeria, edema, icterícia, indigestão, problemas frequentes, problemas nervosos frequentes, flatulência, dores nas pernas e nos joelhos, problemas estomacais e adição a drogas. You can continue, please.
Number 10, the Magha Nakshatra. It will range from 0 degree to 13 degree in the sign of Leo. Magha Nakshatra. The Sanskrit Magha means the huge or the grand. As the name suggests, Magha Nakshatra imparts the royal and the respectable positions in the natives. Its symbol of reputation, dominations, authority status, and the high social respect. This Magha Nakshatra is also linked with the ancestors. Individuals of Magha Nakshatra are strongly inclined to their ancestral beliefs and the tradition because of instead of being ruled by devtas, it is ruled by the pitris, means the ancestors, and devtas means the god. It is ruled by the pitris, the ancestors of the human race.
Então, a 10ª nakshatra é Magha Nakshatra, que vai dos 0 graus aos 13 graus e 20 minutos do signo de Leão. Em sânscrito, esta palavra quer dizer enorme ou grande, e como o seu nome sugere, esta nakshatra tem uma posição real e respeitável para os seus nativos. O seu símbolo é reputação, dominação, autoridade, estado autoritário ou de autoridade e alto respeito social. Os seus indivíduos são fortemente inclinados para as suas crenças ancestrais e tradições, porque em vez de ser governada por Devantas, por deuses, é governada por Pitris, por os ascendentes da raça humana. Yes, you can continue, please.
This nakshatra also rules over the heart, back, spinal cord, spine region of spine, aorta. Natives born in this nakshatra prone to have disease like night blindness, epilepsy, blood disorders, gravel in kidneys, cholera, fainting, sudden heart issues, back ache, poisoning, spinal meningitis, and humors.
Então, esta nakshatra governa também sobre o coração, as costas, a espinha, o baço, as regiões da aorta. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como a cegueira noturna, epilepsia, problemas sanguíneos, pedra nos rins, cóleras, desmaios, problemas cardíacos súbitos, dores nas costas, envenenamento, meningite na espinha e humores. Alguma dúvida até agora? Alguma coisa queiram perguntar? Não? Okay, we
Can
can
you see
continue.
the screen?
Sorry?
You can see the screen now, na?
We can.
Okay. So now the 11th nakshatra will be Pur Falguni. We covered up to Magha. The 11th nakshatra Pur Falguni. This Pur Falguni nakshatra is present from 13 degree till the 26 degree 40 minutes in the Simbha, that we see Leo sign. This nakshatra may connote an improvement or the creation, while it might know and again additionally speak to the conclusion or demolition. The nakshatra rules over the spinal cord, heart. Natives born in this nakshatra are prone to disease like anemia, like pain, diabetes, BP, blood pressure problems, swelling of ankles.
Então, a 10ª é Purva Falguni e está presente a partir dos 13 graus 20 minutos até aos 26 graus e 40 minutos do signo do zodíaco ou Sinha. Esta nakshatra pode ter conotações com a raiz, uma melhoria ou a criação. Sorry, I really don't understand the second sentence. Like this nakshatra may connote root and improvement of creation, while it might now and again additionally speak to the conclusion or demolition. Can you explain this a little bit?
Which line?
The second paragraph.
this nakshatra may cannot
Root and
root an improvement or the creation, while it might now and again additionally speak to the conclusion or demolition, because this nakshatra is linked with certain creation and the improvement.
okay,
And that doesn't mean that it gonna have the demolition or things like that. It this nakshatra is only linked with the improvement or the creation.
ok. Ah, esta nakshatra está ligada à criação e à melhoria. E governa sobre a espinha dorsal do coração. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como anemia, dores nas pernas, diabetes, BP problems, BP, sorry, blood pressure,
Blood pressure.
problemas de pressão sanguínea, e inchaço nos tornozelos. Yes, sorry, can
Done.
continue, yes.
Now the number 12th nakshatra is the Uttar Falguni. This lies between 26 degree 40 minutes Leo and 10 degree in the Virgo. According to Vedic astrology, the sun is governing the planet of Uttar Falguni Nakshatra. It appears to be the bed or the back legs of a coat that symbolize a life of comfort and the luxury. This nakshatra rules over the intestine, bowel, liver, spinal cord. Natives born in this nakshatra prone to disease like stomach disorders, bowel tumor, liver, intestine problems, BP fainting, and the blood clotting.
Então, esta é a 12ª Nakshatra, o Tar Falguni, e encontra-se entre os 26 graus 40 minutos de Leão e os 10 graus de Virgem. De acordo com a astrologia védica, o Sol, é o planeta governante desta Nakshatra. Ah, Parece
Done?
ser. No, 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 sorry. I'm reading and translating. Um, Parece ser a cama ou as pernas da parte. As leigas pernas de trás de um berço, ou de uma cama que simboliza a vida, do conforto e luxo. Esta nakshatra governa sobre os intestinos, sobre as entranhas, fígado, espinha. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como doenças estomacais, ah, tumores, nas entranhas, portanto, no intestino, no fígado, problemas com quedas repentinas da pressão sanguínea e coágulos sanguíneos. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now we talk about the number 30 nakshatra, that is the Hasta nakshatra. The Hasta nakshatra ranges from the 10 degree to 23 degree and 20 minutes in the Virgo section. The main characteristic of this nakshatra are the purity of the thought, word, deed, and the good self-control. Actually, the Hasta, it means that Hasta means the hands. So usually you will see that these people or this Hasta nakshatra, somebody, let's say someone's moon is in the Hasta nakshatra. So you will see that these people are very much skillful through the hands. Maybe they may be a good artist, maybe a good surgeon. So wherever there is requirement of skills, and especially the hands, whatever the skills we have performed through the hands. So this Hasta nakshatra is linked to that. This nakshatra rules over the secreting glands, enzyme, intestine, upper bowel, upset bowel. Natives born nakshatras prone to disease like cold cough, short breath, high blood pressure, loose bowel, gastric problems, weakness of arms and shoulder, worms, typhoid, hysteria, cholera are linked to this Hasta nakshatra.
Um, Esta nakshatra, vai dos 10 graus aos 23 graus e 20 minutos, no signo do Virgem. A sua principal característica, ou principal característica dos seus nativos é a pureza de pensamento, palavra e ação e um bom autocontrole. Asta quer dizer mãos, portanto é muito comum nós encontrarmos pessoas que sejam habilidosas com as mãos, que sejam influenciadas por este nakshatra, como por exemplo artistas plásticos e tudo mais. Um, Este nakshatra governa sobre as glândulas secretivas, enzimas, intestino ah, como é que se diz upset bowel? É, cólon irritado. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como tosses e constipações, falta de respiração, pressão arterial alta, problemas intestinais, soltura, problemas gástricos, fraqueza nos braços e nos ombros, parasitas, tifoide, histeria e cobra. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now, the 14th nakshatra is the Chitta nakshatra. The 14th nakshatra in Vedic astrology, the Chitta nakshatra resides in the Virgo, that is 23 degree and 20 minutes, to the Libra, 6 degree and 40 minutes. In the sky, the fiery red Mars, because this Chitta nakshatra is controlled by or ruled by Mars, and apart from the strength and work hard, it is also bestows them with the depth of brilliance and intuitions. We also know the ruling deity is Swashar or Vishwakarma, who is the hailed as the architect of heaven. So actually, this nakshatra chitra is linked with the creative things, creative skills, and this nakshatra is also linked to a god, which is name is the Vishwakarma. And this Vishwakarma god, it is believed that he is the architect. He is an architect of heaven. So he's having the skills. He can manufacture things. So is linked with this Chitta nakshatra. The nakshatra rules over the lumbar region, belly, lower part, kidneys, hernia, vasomotor system. Natives born in this nakshatra are prone to disease like inflammation of kidney, bladder, excessive urine, brain, fever, lumbago, abdominal tumors, renal stone, worms, ulcer, sharp acute pain, sunstroke, appendicitis, itching is linked with this Chitra nakshatra.
Então, este é o 14º nakshatra na astrologia védica, o Chitra Nakshatra, que se encontra em Virgem a 23 minutos e 23 graus e 20 minutos, para Balança de 6 graus e 40 minutos. O planeta Marte é o seu planeta governante, e tem uma grande força para trabalhar de trabalho, mas também lhe dá profundidade, brilho e intuição. Ahm, Também é sua divindade governante, Vashar, ou Vishwakarma, que é considerado o arquiteto dos céus. Por esta razão, este nakshatra é considerado um nakshatra muito criativo. Ele governa sobre a região lombar, a barriga, as partes baixas dos rins, hérnias, o sistema vasomotor. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como inflamação dos rins, e da bexiga, excesso de urina, febres cerebrais, lombalgia, tumores abdominais, pedras renais, parasitas, úlceras, dores fortes e agudas, insolações, apendicites e comichões. Yes, you can continue.
Okay. Now the number 15 nakshatra. This is the Swati nakshatra, ranges from the last we have discussed. It is up to the 6 degree and 40 minutes in the Libra. So this will be up to 6 degree and 40 minutes to will be 19 degree to the 50 minutes. So it will range up to the in the Libra section. Symbolized as a young planet blowing in the wind, so you can have the flexibility, agility, just like the wind. However, the Swati also means the great mover, and hence independence, compassion, spontaneity, complete freedom, and self confidence is linked to this nakshatra. The nakshatra rules over the skin because this Swati nakshatra is ruled by Mercury. It rules over the skin, gallbladder, kidney, urethra, Natives born in this nakshatra are prone to disease like bronchitis, asthma, piles, breast pain, broken feet, ankles, uterus trouble, urethra-related troubles, abdominal, heart, and arthritis are linked to this nakshatra.
Então, o 15º nakshatra é o Swati Nakshatra, que vai de 186 graus e 4 minutos a 200 graus, o que já se encontra ah, no signo solar de Escorpião. Ahm, É simbolizado como um planeta jovem a ser soprado pelo vento. Portanto, temos a parte da flexibilidade e da agilidade, tal como o vento. De qualquer das maneiras, I was reading from there. Sorry. Então, de qualquer das maneiras, portanto, o teu nome indica grande movimentador e então as suas características são independência, compaixão, espontaneidade, completa liberdade e autoconfiança. Ele governa sobre a pele, a vesícula biliar, os rins, a uretra. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como bronquite, asma, hemorroidas, dores no peito, pés partidos, ou tornozelos, problemas nos tornozelos, problemas no útero, problemas relacionados com a uretra, abdômen, coração e artrite. Yes, you can continue.
So now the 16th nakshatra, that is the Vishakha, is located in the 20-degree Libra to the 3 degree and 20 minutes to Scorpio. The nakshatra is also represented as a forked or the two branched, which is symbol of their nature that oozes duality because it represents the two branches. So definitely it represents the duality. This rules over the kidneys, prostate gland, lower abdomen, rectal, genital, descending colon, bladders, parts of pancreatic glands. Uh, the diseases gonna prone to this nakshatra are tumor, paralysis, asthma, worm diseases, urinary trouble, abnormal bleeding during menstrual time, prostate enlargement, fibroid, nose bleeding, renal stones are linked to this nakshatra.
Então, o 16º é o Vishaka Nakshatra, e está localizado dos 20 graus de Balança aos 3 graus e 20 minutos de Escorpião. Ele também é representado como o bifurcado ou com dois, sim, bifurcado, portanto, com dois ramos, que é um símbolo da sua natureza, que emana dualidade. Ele governa sobre os rins, a próstata, o baixo abdômen, o reto, os genitais, o cólon descendente, partes da bexiga e glândulas pancreáticas. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como tumor, paralisia, asma, problemas uterinos, problemas urinários, sangramento anormal durante a menstruação, problemas de alargamento da próstata, fibroides, sangramentos nasais e pedras renais. Yes, you can continue, please. Thank you.
Next is the Anuradha Nakshatra. So this nakshatra stands out with an ability to create grounds for the peaceful interaction. It extends from the 30-degree 20 minutes to 16-degree 40 minutes Scorpio zodiac sign. The nakshatra rules over the genitals, bone near the genitals, nasal bone, bladder, rectum, and the diseases are the sore throat, asthmatic attack, dental problems, cough and cold, constipation, piles, fracture of high bones, irregular menses, overbleeding, break in menses, headache. This Anuradha Nakshatra is linked with devotion, is linked with purity.
Então, o 17º é o Narada Nakshatra e destaca-se pela sua capacidade de criar bases para uma interação pacífica. Ele estende-se de 30 graus a 20 minutos, a 16 graus e 40 minutos de escorpião. Este nakshatra governa os órgãos genitais e ossos perto dos órgãos genitais, ossos nasais, bexiga e reto. Os seus nativos são propensos a doença como dor de garganta, ataque asmático, problemas dentários, tosse e resfriado ou constipações, prisão de ventre, ah, piles, hemorroidas, um, fraturas de ossos altos, períodos irregulares, sobressangramento, e períodos irregulares com falhas e dores de cabeça. Yes, you can continue.
Okay, now we're gonna talk about the Jyeshtha Nakshatra, the 18th Nakshatra. This nakshatra is controlled by the Mercury and present from the degree 16 degree to 30 degree in Scorpio. Jyeshtha Nakshatra attributes to conservatism, thoughtfulness, emphasis on humanitarian deeds, and are driving the resources. The nakshatra rules over the NS because the Scorpio means number 8. I already mentioned the Scorpio number 8 is linked with the genital area, sexual parts, and things like that. So this nakshatra rules over NS, colon, genital, ovaries, womb. Net is born this nakshatra prone to have disease like pain in arms, shoulder, asthma, stomach problems, lower bowel infection, fistula, distemper in secret parts, tumors, bleeding piles, and leukorrhea are more prominently present in this nakshatra.
Então, este Jesta é o 18º Nakshatra e é controlado por Mercúrio. Está presente nos 16 graus 40 minutos aos 30 graus em Escorpião. Os seus atributos gerais são de conservadorismo, ponderação e ênfase em ações humanitárias. Estes são o seu motor. Ahm, este nakshatra rege o ânus, o cólon, os órgãos genitais, os ovários e o útero. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como dor nos braços e ombros, asma, problemas de estômago, infecções do intestino inferior, fístulas, cinomose nas partes secretas, tumores, hemorragias e leucorreia. Yes, you can continue.
Now we talk about the 19th nakshatra, that is the Mula nakshatra. It ranges from 0 degree to 13 degree in Sagittarius section. The meaning of Mula is the root, and its symbol it is group of bunch of roots that are tied together. The nakshatra rules over the sciatica nerve, hips, thighs, femur, ilium. Net is born in this nakshatra prone to have diseases like tuberculosis, insomnia, paralytic attacks, stomach problem, rheumatism, lumbago, hip or back ache combined with the pain in arms and shoulders. So these are linked with the Mula nakshatra.
Este nakshatra varia entre os graus 0 e 13 graus e 20 minutos no signo de Sagitário. O significado de mula é raiz e o seu símbolo é um grupo do monte de raízes que estão amarradas. Ele governa o nervo ciático, os quadris, as coxas, o fémur e o ilio. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como a tuberculose, a esnofilia, ataques paralíticos, problemas de estômago, reumatismo, lombalgia, dores na anta ou nas costas, combinadas com dores nos braços e nos ombros. Yes, you can continue, please.
Now 20th nakshatra, that is the Punarshad nakshatra. The Punarshad nakshatra ranges from 13 degree to 20 minutes to 26 degree 40 minutes in Sagittarius zodiac sign. The Punarshad have ability to prioritize their schedule and they know how to get out the adverse situation in their life as well. So this nakshatra is linked with rehab again and to come out from the adverse situations. The nakshatra rules over the thighs, sacral region of spine, coccygeal, hips, iliac arteries, veins. Net is born this nakshatra prone to disease like diabetes, heart issues, rheumatism, gout, tuberculosis, lung cancer, blood-related problems, sensitivity to cold, cough, acute disorder of womb and uterus.
Então, o 20º Nakshatra é o Purvashada Nakshatra, que vai dos 13 graus e 20 minutos aos 26 graus e 40 minutos no signo de Sagitário. Ah, eles têm a habilidade de priorizar as suas agendas e sabem como conseguir os melhores resultados de situações adversas na sua vida. Governam sobre as coxas e quadris, as regiões sacrais das costas, coxígea, ah, ancas, artérias ilíacas e veias. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como diabetes, ataques cardíacos, reumatismo, gota, tuberculose, câncer dos pulmões, problemas relacionados relativos com sangue, portanto, problemas sanguíneos, ah, ultrassensibilidade ou sensibilidade à, à tosse e ao frio, há problemas agudos no útero. No útero. Yes, you can continue.
Now, the 21 nakshatra is the Uttarshad. When born, the moon was between 26 degree 40 to the Sagittarius to 10 degree in the Capricorn. Is 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 linked with Uttarshadra. Uttarshad support the leadership, achievement, and commitment to the duty. The nakshatra rules over the arteries, tumor, thighs, skin, knees, patella. Natives born this nakshatra prone to have disease like stomach problems, poor eyesight, skin disease, eczema, pulmonary disease, leprosy, gastritis, gastric issues, digestive problems, hernia, uterus problems, thrombus in the cardiac region is linked to this nakshatra.
Um, então, o próximo nakshatra é o Tarshada, que é quando a Lua se encontra entre os 26 graus e 40 minutos de Sagitário e os 10 graus de Capricórnio. Ah, a sua presença suporta a liderança, a compleição e o atingir resultados, e o compromisso com o trabalho a desenvolver. Ele governa sobre artérias, tumores, coxas, pele, joelhos, rótulas. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como problemas estomacais, problemas de visão, problemas de pele, eczema, problemas pulmonares, leprosidade, problemas gástricos e digestivos, hérnias, problemas uterinos, tromboses e problemas cardíacos. Yes, you can continue. Please.
Another nakshatra is the Shravan nakshatra. It means the Shravan means the hearing, and the symbol is the ear, because of which we hear. Shravan nakshatra is the star of listening and learning. It lies between 10 degree to 23 degree Capricorn. Nakshatra rules over the skin, knees, lymphatic vessels. That is born in the nakshatra are prone to disease like ear problem, skin diseases, rheumatism, eczema, indigestion, tuberculosis, pus formation, leprosy, and filarial.
Então, o 12º nakshatra é o Shravana Nakshatra, o que quer dizer audição ou ouvir, e o seu símbolo é é uma orelha por causa daquilo que podemos ouvir. Ahm, é o dos nakshatras, é a estrela do escutar, auscultar e aprender. Localiza-se a 10 graus, entre os 10 graus e os 23 graus e 20 de Capricórnio, governa sobre a pele, os joelhos, as vasos linfáticos. Os seus nativos são mais propensos a doenças auriculares, problemas dos ouvidos, problemas de pele, reumatismo, eczema, indigestão, tuberculose, formação de pus, leprosidade ou lepra e filária. Yes, you can continue, please.
23 nakshatra is the Dhanishta nakshatra. It resides in 23 degree 20 minutes Capricorn to 6 degree and 40 minutes in Aquarius. For each element, the characteristic attached would be music, confidence, stability, reliability, hard work, energy, and intelligence, and empathy. Nakshatra rules over bones, kneecap, ankle, limbs, portion between knees and ankle. Natives born under this nakshatra having disease like spoiled blood, filarial boils, high fever, elephantiasis, dry cough, hiccups, malaria, anemia, uterine disorders of acute intensity.
Então, o 23º é o Danista, que se encontra a 23 graus, entre 23 graus e 20 minutos Capricórnio para 6 graus e 40 minutos Aquário. Para cada elemento, as características associadas seriam a música, a confiança, a estabilidade, o ser fiável, trabalho árduo, energia, inteligência e empatia. Este nakshatra governa sobre os ossos, as rótulas, os tornozelos, os membros de uma forma geral, as porções entre o joelho e o tornozelo. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como problemas sanguíneos, filária, bolhas, febres altas, elefantíase, tosse seca, soluços, malária, anemia, problemas uterinos de intensidade aguda. Yes, you can continue, please.
24th is Shatabish Nakshatra. Shatabish Nakshatra is known as the 100th physician or the doctor and is related to the medicine and the healing abilities. It extends from 6 degree 40 minutes to 20 degree in Aquarius section. Nakshatra rules over the calf muscles, portion between knee and the ankle. Net is born in this nakshatra prone to disease like urinary troubles, breathing troubles, diabetes, sexual transmitted diseases, colic troubles, rheumatic heart issues, insomnia, high blood pressure, fractures.
Então, o 24º Nakshatra é o Satvisha Nakshatra, que é conhecido como os 100 médicos. E está relacionado com medicina e com propriedades curativas. Vai dos 6 graus 40 minutos aos 20 graus de Aquário. Governa sobre os músculos dos gêmeos, a porção entre os joelhos e o tornozelo. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como problemas urinários, problemas respiratórios, diabetes, doenças sexualmente transmissíveis, problemas de cólicas, coração reumático, insônia, pressão sanguínea elevada e fraturas. Yes, you can continue, please.
25th nakshatra is the Purvabhadra nakshatra. Purvabhadra nakshatra is governed by the planet Jupiter, present in the 3 degree 20 minutes to 33 degree race section in the Pisces section. The Purvabhadra represents the occult behavior and mysterious marvel on the hand and genuineness, standard optimism on the other hand. The nakshatra rule over the feet, toes, ankle. Native born this nakshatra prone to disease like acidity, diabetes, low BP, swelling feet, enlarged liver, irregular circulation, ulcered gums, hernia, abdominal tumor, problems in intestine and jaundice.
Hum, Então, o 25º Nakshatra é Purvabhadra, que é
Okay.
que é governado pelo planeta Júpiter e está presente a 320 graus, de 320 graus a 33 graus de Aquário. Ok, não. A 33 graus de Aquário e 33 graus e 20 minutos de Peixe. Deixa eu ver aqui o original. Em 320 graus, de 33 graus de Aquário a 33 graus. 333 graus e 20 peixes. Acho que aquilo que ainda não tinha um bocadinho nas contas, mas segue a mesma lógica dos que temos estado a ver até agora. A curva Bhadrapada representa o comportamento oculto e maravilhas misteriosas, por um lado, e a genuidade, padrão e otimismo, por outro. Ele governa os pés, os dedos dos pés e os tornozelos. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como a acidez, a diabetes, baixo nível de sangue, pressão sanguínea baixa, inchaços nos pés, o aumento do fígado, inchaços dos pés, aumento do fígado, irregularidades do sistema circulatório, úlceras nas gengivas, hérnias, tumores abdominais, problemas intestinais e icterícia. Yes, you can continue.
Number 26, it lies between 3 degree 20 minutes to 16 degree 40 minutes in Pisces. So Pisces is the last sign. Uttarabhadra originates from the Sanskrit word means Uttar means the latter and Bhadra that means the blessed. One meaning of Uttarabhadra is the latter blessed one, indicating the wisdom, good fortune, and happiness. This nakshatra rules over the feet. The net is prone to have diseases like rheumatic pains, acute indigestion, constipation, hernia, tuberculosis, cold feet, foot fracture.
Então, o 26º Nakshatra é Uttarabhadra, que se encontra de 3 graus e 20 minutos a 16 graus e 40 minutos de peixes. Ele origina da palavra sânscrita Uttar, quer dizer o último, e blessed, e abençoado. Então, o seu significado é o último abençoado, o que indica sabedoria, boa sorte e felicidade. Ele governa também sobre os pés, os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como dores reumáticas, indigestão aguda, obstipação, hérnias, tuberculoses, pés frios e fraturas nos pés. You can continue, please.
It is the last nakshatra. It is the Revati nakshatra between the lies between 16 degree 40 minutes to 30 degree. That means the last Pisces. Revati considered as a nakshatra that nourishes and brings prosperity, growth, and the vitality. This nakshatra rules over the feet, toes. Net is born. This nakshatra prone to a disease like intestinal ulcer, stiffness, ear problem, dental disease, deformities of the feet, abdominal disorders.
Então, o último, o 27º é o Revati Nakshatra, que se encontra entre 16 graus e 40 minutos a 30 graus de peixes. Ele é considerado um nakshatra, uma constelação nutridora ou nutritiva, e traz prosperidade, crescimento e vitalidade. Governa sobre os pés e os dedos dos pés. Os seus nativos são propensos a doenças como úlceras intestinais, surdez, problemas auditivos, doenças dentárias, deformidades nos pés e problemas abdominais. Listen, doctor, maybe I can suggest that we make a short break here so that we can go to the bathroom and drink some water and
Okay, sure. We can have, I think, 10 to 15 minutes, I guess.
okay.
10 minutes. Just see you in 10 minutes.
So we can come back at 4.
What's the time there?
Now it's 12 to 4.
What's the time?
12 to 4. It's 3:48.
3:40. Okay, we can join. You can join at the 4.
Okay.
Okay.
See you guys in a moment then.
The period of the dasha indicates the positive and the negative influence of an individual life based on their location, considering factors such as the zodiac sign, home conjunction, or the aspects. Operates for 120 years lifespan and includes the Mahadasha of 9 major planets: Sun, Moon, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Mars, Saturn, Rahu, and Ketus. So this is the Dasha.
Então, o termo dasha origina do sânscrito e traduz como circunferência, condição ou estado. De acordo com a astrologia védica, este termo define o período dos planetas. Significa que o período planetário é associado pelos 9 corpos celestes. O período de dasha indica que a influência positiva e negativa na vida de um indivíduo se baseia na sua localização, considerando fatores como o signo zodíaco, o seu lar, conjunções ou aspectos. O Dasha opera por um período de 120 anos e inclui Mahadasha, os nove maiores planetas: o Sol, a Lua, Mercúrio, Júpiter, Vênus, Marte, Saturno, Rahu e Ketu. Yes, you can continue, please.
In order to address the effect, Vedic astrology features subdivide the dasha into the below. So what is the dasha? Because we all have born, and in everyone's chart you will see Sun, Mars, Moon, Mercury. Every 9 planets will be there. So Each planet is having their own significant role. So it is the dasha is the most active state. Let's for say if the dasha of sun is going on, so the sun energy gonna be predominantly present higher. That doesn't mean that significance of moon, Jupiter, other planets will get no effect, but there will be very high effect of or more influence of sun during that period of time.
Então, de forma a poder olhar para os efeitos, a astrologia védica subdivide os dasha nestes que estão aqui abaixo no slide. E então, e o que é dasha? Ah, ah, ou seja, cada planeta tem o seu próprio significado, tem o seu próprio percurso. E o dasha é o seu estado mais ativo. Portanto, o dasha do Sol. ah, Sorry, you said the sun energy gonna be predominantly present higher. So, quando está no Dasha, a energia do Sol está mais alta. Isto não significa que a Lua, Júpiter e os outros planetas não tenham nenhum efeito, mas o efeito vai ser mais alto, a interferência vai ser mais alta durante este período. Yes, you can continue. Portanto, quando o Sol está no seu zénite, a influência dos outros planetas vai ser mais alta.
So the dasha is the larger part. For example, the Rahu dasha is for 18 years. So that doesn't mean that during that 18 years only Rahu gonna be work. Other planets will also work. So let's say if Rahu dasha is going on. So in the Antar dasha, that means the subdivision. Let's say maybe for 1 year you will have the Antar dasha of Jupiter, or maybe one month for Sun. Pratyanta dasha is another minute level. Sukshma dasha is again the minute level. The Pran dasha is again more the way we do 1 hour. 1 hour comprises of 60 minutes. Then we have 60 seconds. And maybe if we divide 60 seconds also, we can have the maybe milliseconds or microseconds, whatever you call. So this is the pattern. I hope you got. So let's say, for example, you can count, you can correlate a day with dasha, hours to the antardasha, minutes to the pratyanta dasha, seconds to the sukshmantar dasha, or maybe the or fine division of minutes or seconds to or less points is this is the pattern. This is the pattern.
Então, a lógica que está por trás destes efeitos é de maior para o menor. Portanto, a Antardachá vai ter imagina, se está na ordem das horas, então vamos ter o Pratyanta Dachá na ordem dos minutos, o Sukshma Dachá na ordem dos segundos, o Prana Dachá na ordem dos milésimos, e assim por diante. Portanto, cada um deles é mais pequenino que o outro, é mais agudo e mais incisivo que o outro. Yes, I think you can continue.
So this is an example. Let's say somebody has took the birth. Okay, let's say somebody has took the birth. So he took the birth in the 1998. 1998, 17 October 1998. So from 17 October to 1998 to 2004, 20th March, the dasha of sun was there. Almost 7 years like that. So during it was a dasha of sun. So sun energy was predominantly high during that phase. Similarly, from 2004 to 2040, moon dasha was predominantly present. So the moon characteristic, moon feature will be moon energy will be predominantly present. From 2014 to 2021, again the dasha of Mars was there. Then from 21 to 39, the dasha of 18 years of Rahu will be there. From 39 to 55, Jupiter dasha. From 55 to 74, like this. And it was in the Vedic time period. It was believed, that means we are talking about ancient period of time, maybe 5,000 we are talking about 5,000 years back, like things. So it was believed that the human lifespan was around 120 years. But now the lifespan is 70, 80, 60, like that, 50 also. So the 120 years was divided into the 9 planets time. But I don't think so. Nowadays, nobody is able to complete, I think, 100 also. So this is the way.
Hum. Então, aqui o que da mesma maneira que há bocado estava a dizer, por exemplo, se, se Rago da Chá tiver, que dura 18 anos, mas não quer dizer que seja a única presença que se manifesta nesse período de tempo. E então aqui temos datas concretas de quando começa, ou de quando é que é o Dashá de cada um dos planetas. Então, ahm, o do Sol foi até 2004. O da Lua foi 2004 a 2014, o de Marte 2014 a 2021, de Rahu foi 2021 e vai ser até 2039, de Júpiter até 55, de Saturno até 2074, de Mercúrio até 91, de Ketu até 98 e de Vênus até 2118. E estes serão os períodos em que dos achares destes planetas. Também como é que isto foi, esta tabela foi elaborada. Porque nos tempos ayurvédicos o que estava determinado era que o, a life expectancy, a expectativa de vida do ser humano rondava os 120 anos. Então eles dividiram os 120 anos pelos nove planetas. Portanto, neste momento, as expectativas de vida são completamente diferentes. Nos homens é 70 e qualquer coisa, no mundo ocidental e nos mulheres é 80 e pouco. Esta tabela não poderá ter a mesma relevância da mesma maneira. Yes, you can continue.
Similarly, let's say I was talking that the person was born in 1998, 17 October. So there was a dasha of sun. But if you check from this from October month, it was dasha of sun was going, and antar dasha, that means after slash you can see sun was written. So during this phase, dasha of sun was there, and antar dasha was also of sun. But in 1998, sun dasha was there, but moon antar dasha came. Similarly, in again the month of May 1999, the Antardasha of Mars came, then Rahu Antardasha came, Jupiter Antardasha came, Antardasha, Saturn Antardasha came, Mercury Antardasha came, then Ketu Antardasha came, then the Venus Antardasha came. So, though the Antardasha is changing, but the Dasha is same. Dasha is of
Is the
Sun.
sun.
So this is what it signifies, that sun energy is very high, but you can't deny the energies of other planet as well, because they are all moving. They are all moving. Let's suppose say if sun dasha and moon antardasha will come, so definitely sun will also will high at the high in the energy, but moon will also give some energy or will have some influence. I hope you got the point.
I think so, I think so. Então, dentro de cada dasha, ou seja, por exemplo, esta do Sol, que é de 98 até 2004, só de 7 de 7 de 98 a 7 de 1 de 99 é que estava, é que estava só o Sol no seu zénite. Porque a partir de 7 de 1 a 7 de janeiro de 99, a Lua começou a exercer também influência. A partir de 14 de maio, o Marte começou também a exercer influência, e assim por diante, até chegarmos a Vênus a 20 de 3 de 2004. O que acontece é que o Dachá é o que está à esquerda, que é que corresponde sempre ao Sol, só que dentro deste Dachá temos momentos em que os outros planetas contribuem com a sua energia também para o Dachá. Yes, I think we got it.
Similarly, if you talk about we talk about dasha, antardasha, pratyantardasha. Again, you can see another slash will be sun, then moon, then Mars, then Rahu. We are more specific, more specific. So this is the pattern. You can get the Dasha, Antardasha, Pratyantardasha, Sukshmantardasha. So the slashes will be increased. So this will give you the exact time. Because let's say I'm talking about if I want to predict a particular day, prediction for the particular day or particular month, then I have to check the Pratyantardasha, Sukshmantardasha more minute to study it properly
So
for the specific prediction.
the more you go down the list, the more minute the time periods you will get, because you will get, for
Yes, yes,
example, for the
yes, yes,
sun,
yes.
moon, dasha, you can get a sun, moon, Mars dasha as well, because you get another level.
Yes, yes. So we will be able to understand, okay, what are the exact energies are there into particular month or into particular week. So we will able to understand what the prediction we have to make, things like that.
Ok, ok. Então, tendo em conta aquela primeira tabela dos dashas que nós vimos, can you put the table again, the one about that had the subdivision of the dashas?
This one,
No, the other one, where you had
this
like
one,
no, it was just a list of the different dashas when you were explaining that each of them was more minute than the others before.
okay, this one.
That one. Então, thank you. Então, nesta lista, como estávamos a ver há bocado, cada um, à medida que vamos descendo no nível da lista, portanto, a Antardashá é o mais abrangente, e o Pratyantardashá será mais diminuto. Portanto, quando nós descemos um nível aqui, acrescentamos mais um nível também naquilo que estávamos a ver agora. Can you go back to the one you were showing us? Like the one with the
The-
three definitions of planets.
This one.
That one. Então, aqui, so this one is, what's the name of this dasha that has told the sun? So this should be the first level. Este seria o primeiro nível. Este seria o segundo nível. Espera lá que eu consigo dizer. Então, este aqui, que é todo sol, seria o Antar dasha. Este aqui, que também é todo sol, também seria o Pratyantar dasha. Mas este aqui seria o Sukshma dasha. Estão a perceber? Está a fazer sentido o que eu vos estou a
Eu não
dizer?
consigo ver a seta.
Desculpem, então, o primeiro, vocês estão a olhar para este slide. E então, por
Sim.
exemplo, vamos à terceira designação, que diz Su barra Ma.
Uhum.
Ok? O primeiro Su é o nível mais elevado, que é o Antardashá, que era o primeiro item que nós tínhamos naquela lista.
Uhum.
O segundo Su é o Pratyantardashá, que é o segundo nível. E o terceiro é o Sukshma Dasha.
Vai
E por isso
aumentando o pormenor, não é?
vai aumentando o pormenor. E então, se
Ok.
nós quisermos ter mais pormenor ainda, porque estamos sempre no Dachá do Sol, e dentro do Dachá do Sol, no que se refere ao pré-adiantado Dachá, estamos também na parte do Sol.
Ok.
Portanto, imaginem que nós agora queremos usar este Su, e queremos ver mais ao pormenor dentro destes. Então, teríamos que descer do Sukshma Dachá para o Prana Dachá. Faz sentido o que eu estou a dizer?
Sim. Sim.
Sim? I think we got it.
They got it.
Yes.
Similarly, Sukshmanta Dasha is also like that. The more minute exact study.
Uhum.
Now we talk about the planet or the Graha transit. So each of the planet orbits around the sun at a different speed. The transiting planets can be moved quickly or slowly through the zodiac sign. Each has its own energy. When it is transiting, depending on where it is in the zodiac sign, their journeys through the zodiac affects the psychology of an individual.
Então, cada planeta orbita o Sol, e orbita o Sol a velocidades diferentes. O trânsito de cada planeta, o trânsito pode ser mais lento ou mais rápido, através dos signos zodíacos. Cada planeta tem a sua própria energia quando está a transitar, e depende, onde se encontra no signo zodíaco. Portanto, o seu caminho, a sua passagem através do signo zodíaco afeta a psicologia dos indivíduos ou do indivíduo nascido nesse signo ou nessa conjunção. You can continue, please.
Hello.
Uhum. Yes, you can continue.
So we talk about the inner planets. Planet, the Sun, the Moon, the Mercury, Venus, which moves with a faster pace, have the effects for the reasonably short period. Transit of these inner planets are important, but at the same time, these are not given major importance by the astrologers because of short duration and the limited effects, except when they are retrograde. The
Uhum.
frequency seen here is the comparatively handsome and operationally tends to be fleeting. That means that these planets having more space, that means space moving. So in a they don't sit for the longer time in a particular zodiac sign, and that's the reason they don't give the major effects. Let us say there are two planets, Jupiter and Saturn. They are very slow, and that's the reason they give their huge impact of transiting. Let's suppose if Saturn has transiting, because Saturn takes 2.5 years to transit to one sign to another. Similarly, Jupiter takes a year. Otherwise, all these, let's suppose the Sun takes only 1 month to transit, and Moon only two days, 2.5 days. So that's the reason why these planets do not have that significant role in the transit.
Ok. Então, os planetas interiores, ou considerados planetas interiores, são o Sol, a Lua, Mercúrio, Vênus. Porquê? Porque, do ponto de vista da Terra, eles têm trânsitos muito curtos. E por essa mesma razão, os seus efeitos são razoavelmente também, duram só o tempo do trânsito deles. O trânsito destes planetas internos ou interiores é importante, mas ao mesmo tempo não lhes é dada muita importância pelos astrólogos, porque como eles têm este trânsito curto, o tempo em que podem efetivamente ter algum tipo de influência também vai ser curto. Comparativamente, os grandes planetas, como Júpiter e Saturno, que têm trânsitos bastante mais longos. Estes planetas internos vão de alguns dias a um mês. O de Júpiter e Saturno são 1 ano a 2 anos e meio. Estes planetas que têm trânsitos mais longos têm também efeitos mais longos. A única exceção é quando estes planetas internos ou interiores têm um efeito mais exacerbado, é quando estão retrógrados. Yes, thank you. You can continue.
Acho que o perdemos.
Dê-me.
Hum.
Ele já se vai encontrar, não te preocupes.
Sim, que nós daqui não ouvimos, que está longe. Também estou aqui, é só para verem que eu estou cá.
Hum. E então, vocês têm dúvidas até agora? Há aqui umas partes que eu não estou assim muito.
Opa, é muita coisa, pá.
Pois,
É
isto
muita
requer-me
novidade. Para mim é tudo completamente novo.
Porra, o
isto
homem, o que é
muitos
que a gente.
anos para
É, o que é
saber
que.
isto tudo.
Ele sabe aquilo tudo de cor e o que é que a gente corta em 5 minutos? Valha-me Deus. Ele está a brincar connosco, meu.
Mas isto é só as bases, não é? Porque fazer um mapa astral com isto não vamos conseguir, não é?
Parece-me que será um bocado ambicioso da nossa parte. Mas pelo menos
Agora
ele
depois
quando.
das 5 seguimos outra vez, não é? Começamos de novo.
There was
Não
a
está.
net. I don't understand what happened.
Continuação, take 2.
Uh,
Sorry.
we lost you, but then you came back, so it's fine.
Okay, just a moment. Okay. So we were talking about the outer planets.
Uhum.
So as I already mentioned that these planets is having their more importance during the transit, during their motions, because they sit in a sign for a longer period of time and creates much more impact.
Então, estes são os planetas exteriores, e como já tínhamos visto quando falámos dos planetas interiores, estes têm um efeito muito mais impactante, porque também o seu trânsito demora mais tempo. Yeah.
Okay. Now here you can see that each planet is having its own zodiac sign transit movement. So let's first if we talk about the moon per day, it moves around 12 to 15 degree in a zodiac sign. So let's first say it takes 2 to 2.5 days to move from one sign to another. If we talk about the moon, if we talk about sun moves 1 degree each day. So that means it transit if it a day it will move 1 degree. So in 30 days it will move 30 degree and it will transfer to another sign. So
En-
our month wise also related with this sun. Mercury, if we talk about the Mercury is about take 1 month. Similarly, 1 month to uh sorry, it takes almost sorry about only 1 month it takes to transit from one sign to another. Similarly, for the Venus also about 1 month. And if you talk about 66 minute to 100 minute, it transit a day. And for the Venus, it 62 to 82 minutes it move a day. If you talk about Mars, it takes 2 months to change its zodiac sign. That for say if it moves from Aries to Taurus, it takes 2 months and 31 minute to 44 minute it takes time a day. Jupiter, it takes I already told you one year, so it is an outer planet. Rahu and Ketu, it takes 18 months to change a zodiac sign. Saturn 30 months, or you can call it 2.5 year.
Uhum.
That means 2 minutes each day.
Então, aqui temos uma relação dos planetas e do tempo que eles demoram no seu trânsito através do zodíaco e através de cada um dos signos e os graus que viajam por dia. Então, a Lua demora 2 dias e um quarto a passar de um signo do zodíaco ao outro. O Sol demora um mês. ah, ah, O Mercúrio demora um mês, mas é variável porque também depende se está em regressão ou não. Vênus também demora um mês e é a mesma coisa que o Mercúrio, também pode estar em regressão. E Marte também, Júpiter. Portanto, estes são os planetas interiores: o Sol, a Lua, Mercúrio, Vênus e Marte. Depois, nos planetas exteriores, temos Júpiter, que demora um ano, Rahu e Ketu, que demoram 18 meses e são estáticos, e Saturno, que demora 2 anos e meio e viaja por dia a 2 graus. Yes.
So now we are talking about the aspects, which is another important thing we discuss. Sun is having a seventh aspect, Moon is having seventh aspect, Mercury is having seventh aspect, Venus is having seventh aspect, Mars is having fourth, seventh, and eighth aspect. Jupiter is having the 5, 7, and 9 aspect. Saturn is having third, seventh, and 10th aspect. Rahu is having fifth, seventh, and 9. Ketu is also having 5, 7, and 9. The similar way I told you. That for say, the I gave you an example that I marked the sun in the house number 4 and I kept the Jupiter in house number 8 and I was counting from the Sun 2, 8, it came 5. I hope you got the counting, how we counted, how we
Mm-hmm.
counted it.
We started on the house.
Similarly, yes, and the way we counted the when it was placed in 12th also, we counted the 9. So for that, let us say we can move to that slide also. Let us say this is an example. Okay, here I can tell you things how we are talking. Let us say this is Venus. Okay, number 6 is V. V means the Venus. So Venus Venus seventh aspect. Venus seventh aspect is on here. Can you see? Can you mark this?
Mm-hmm.
If you count from number 6, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So this number 12 position will be 7th from Venus.
Okay.
And similarly, if I want to have the aspect for the moon, moon is placed here, MO, in 5. So if I will count number 7th, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So moon 7th aspect will be on this house. Can you count?
Mm-hmm.
Its 7th aspect will be on 12th house. Similarly, for Jupiter, if I want to check the 7th aspect, if I will count Jupiter from here to Jupiter is written here, JU, in the house number 12th. If I will count it, it will be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So the number 5 will be Jupiter's 7th aspect will be on number 5.
And that is all because the sun is on the house 7.
Each planet is having a 7th aspect. Each planet, but some of them having more aspect also. Can you see? The
Mm-hmm.
Jupiter aspect will be 7th aspect will be from here on
The 5.
to 5. Similarly, if I want to check the Jupiter's 9th aspect, because Jupiter is having 9th aspect also, 7th aspect will become at number 5. Number 8 aspect will be on here. So number 9th aspect of Jupiter will be on
7.
7. I hope you got. I hope you got. So this is the pattern how you can fix the 7th aspect, 5 aspect, 9th aspect. Each planet is having 7th aspect, but some of them having spatial aspect as well. For example, Jupiter is having two more aspects, 5 and 9. You can see from here also.
And tell me something. Are these aspects of the planets, are they defined? Are they like fixed?
Sorry.
The aspects of the planets, like the
Yes.
sun is the 7, moon is the 7. Are these fixed or do these change?
No, their aspects are fixed. Their aspects are fixed. It
Okay.
is not like that. That 7th aspect will convert to 6. No. Sun is having 7th aspect. It will have 7th aspect only.
Okay.
Mercury is having 7. Look, Sun, Moon, and Mercury and Venus. These four planets is having only 7th aspect. That
Uh-huh.
means just 180-degree opposite. Just 180-degree opposite. But Mars is having 4, 7, and 8 aspect. Jupiter is having 5, 7, and 9. Saturn is having 3, 7, and 10. Rahu is having 5, 7, and 9. Ketu is having 5, 7, and 9.
And
So these aspects has a significant role in the prediction. Let's for say if Jupiter is aspecting Saturn and Jupiter is and the Saturn is malefic and Jupiter is benefic. So now the condition will get changed. Now the scenario will be much more better. I hope you
Mhm.
got my point.
No, I
Because
get your point. I get your point. I think I understand. Let me try and explain this to them. Então,
yes, yes.
estes aspectos são fixos. Portanto, isto não muda. E o que acontece? Can you put on the other one,
Just a moment.
yeah, sorry, with the transit of the planets, that one.
Yes, yes.
Então, aqui o que é que acontece? Acontece que o Sol, se vocês pensarem que o Sol, por exemplo, o Sol, o aspecto do Sol é o sétimo e o Sol já está na casa 7, nós vamos ter que contar 7 casas a partir daí. O Júpiter, que eu estava a dizer, por exemplo, Júpiter está na casa 11 e contar 7 casas a partir da casa 11. Aliás, tínhamos começado com 5, então seria 12 é 1 é 2, 2 é 3, 3 é 4, 4 é 5. Perceberam que como é que se faz este, esta alteração? É como nós tínhamos feito há bocado na primeira vez que ele mostrou este diagrama em relação ao trânsito dos planetas. Perceberam?
Penso que sim, mas estes aspectos são para perceber o quê exatamente?
Esta parte também não percebi também.
Ah, ok.
Mas podemos perguntar.
Portanto,
Porque
nós, como o Sol está na casa 7,
eu acho que
é
não
como
tem a
se
ver com
essa
o
passasse
Sol.
a ser o 1 e contamos a partir daí.
É porque o Sol
Não,
só tem o aspecto 7.
não, eu acho que isto é um exemplo de um sítio, de um mapa onde podem estar os planetas, certo?
Exato, e aquilo fica
O que
definido
ele
os
diz é que
aspectos.
é assim, os aspectos que são importantes são sempre, do Sol, por exemplo, é sempre o sétimo aspecto. Portanto, para o Sol tens sempre que contar 7 casas, independentemente da casa onde ele está. Foi isso que eu percebi.
Ah, 7 casas a partir daí. Ok.
Sim, por exemplo, para Júpiter, como o aspecto também é o 7, também tens que contar 7 a partir de Júpiter, mas não é porque o Sol está em 7, porque o
Não, é
número
porque ele
7 é
tem
sempre fixo.
é porque ele tem, aliás, o número 7 aparece em todos eles.
Sim.
É o único aspecto que se aparece em todos. Então, mas a contagem a gente percebeu porquê, não é? Meninas,
Ah,
sabemos como é que se faz a contagem, pelo menos.
sim, como é que se faz, não
Pronto.
é? Portanto, aqui do... Espera, eu acho que ainda não percebi. Nós temos, ou seja, para cada um temos que andar 7 para a frente, não é? Do Vênus é do
Depende,
6 para a frente 7, não é?
depende, porque, por exemplo, o Sol, a Lua, Mercúrio e Vênus só têm casas. Deixa eu explicar. Tell me something. These aspects that you showed us, like, are these for a specific person born in a specific place at a specific time? Or are they
So
always like that for everybody all the time?
these aspects are fixed. That means
Okay.
in your chart, my chart, these all aspects are completely fixed. It is not going to change. It is not going to change. The aspects will be the same.
So if the sun,
E-
for example, the previous example you gave us, the sun was in the house 5. But if the
Okay.
sun is in the house 7 and the aspect is 7, that means that the sun is more powerful because it's in the house 7.
Look. I'm just trying to make you understand. In here, let's say we are just talking about the time you. This is a picture of planetary position, the time you took the birth. The
Okay.
planets are always moving. They are not fixed. They are always moving.
Mm-hmm.
But we are talking about at the time of birth, what the energy that you have attained. And things will change as per the transit also. But as I already mentioned, only the two planets having a significant role over the transit. That means the Saturn and the Jupiter because they reside in a house in a sign for longer time, for a year or 2.5 years, like for Saturn. So we are just talking about the energies that you have got during the time of birth.
Mm-hmm.
You got the point? We are just talking about the time at the birth, what were the planetary position, what were the conjunctions, what were the things.
Pronto.
We all know that planets are moving, they are moving. But I'm talking about the time when you took the birth, what were the energies that you have got and what were the scenario.
Ok. Então, isto efetivamente é um exemplo do posicionamento dos planetas num nascimento específico, mas os aspectos são fixos, são iguais para todos, não se alteram. Portanto, isto é só como a captura, pronto, de um mapa astral, é a captura do momento do nascimento, de uma pessoa. E os planetas, Depois os planetas mexem-se, movem-se. What we are finding a little difficult to understand is the importance of the aspects, I think. So, like, so this is the capture of
The in,
when a person, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
So this is
Yes, I
like
can hear you.
the moment,
Actually,
go ahead,
yes, 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 yes. No, you were saying, let this
that,
complete.
that this is the moment that a person is born, right?
Yes, yes.
So what
The
do we
time
use?
so the time yes, yes.
What do we use
Say, say.
what do we use the aspects for? Why are they important? That's one of the
Okay,
questions we have.
okay. Yes, yes. I already mentioned about this thing. Let us say in this just I think 1.5 hour back, somebody asked me that when the sun is debilitated, then what happens? Maybe the person will be always be ill, like something like that.
Mhm.
So it is not the simple, because now you have to check the aspects also. Let's first say here in the number 7 position, the sun is debilitated. Okay, in the number 7, in a Libra, the sun is debilitated. But you can see the Saturn SA in the number 1 is aspecting on the sun as well. Now its property will get changed. I hope you got my point.
I do, I do, I
Because
do,
the
I do.
aspects also bring the predict it will change the predictions also, the methods also. And that is the thing, that is the importance of the aspects, and it is most important at the time.
It's another one of the parameters that can change that first example that you gave us in the beginning, that you said that it was more complicated and we had a lot of parameters to look at and things that could change um, a
Yeah,
simplistic view. Yes? So, ok, I'm going to tell them. Então, pronto, os aspectos são mais um dos parâmetros que podem alterar e influenciar um, o, a- o efeito dos planetas no momento do nascimento. Então, isso representa o nascimento. Estes são os planetas e as suas posições no nascimento, e depois aplicamos os aspectos para ver também que outras influências é que estes planetas vão ter colocados noutras posições, para onde migrarem. Portanto, vai levar a nossa avaliação, a nossa análise a um nível mais minucioso, porque vai possivelmente ahm, ahm, sei lá, condicionar o efeito que estava no momento só do nascimento. Ficou claro para vocês?
Eu acho que ele está-se a focar como exemplo no aspecto que a Liliana disse, de que se o Sol estivesse em Libra, que significava
Sim, eu acho que é
problemas de
isso,
saúde e
exato,
tudo mais. E ele
exato,
está a
exato,
tentar
exato.
explicar que não pode ser tão simples como isso. O Sol pode estar em Libra e depois estes outros aspectos influenciam a energia nesse
Influenciam.
momento do nascimento. E,
Exato, até
portanto,
porque. Sim, desculpa,
isso.
diz, Alexandra, desculpa
Não,
interromper.
não, não, era só isto que eu estava a ver. Ele está a usar esse exemplo porque foi o exemplo que foi dado. E ele está a
Sim,
tentar provar que é assim. Não significa que alguém que é balança e que nasceu com o Sol em balança, vai ter um grande azar e ser uma pessoa que não é saudável toda a vida. Isso
e-
é muito simplista, tem tudo a ver com depois as outras influências que existem, nomeadamente estes aspectos que ele diz que são extremamente importantes a ter em conta no momento do nascimento. Foi isso que eu percebi.
E o que ele diz também é que os aspectos são fixos porque têm a ver com os movimentos dos astros em si mesmo. Portanto, não é uma coisa, o astro move-se àquela velocidade e naquela órbita. Por isso é que os
Sim.
aspectos são fixos. Portanto, nós, quando consideramos o momento do nascimento, depois temos que aplicar os aspectos para perceber para onde é que os astros transitaram e que outro tipo de influências é que continuam a exercer para além daquele momento exato do nascimento. Portanto, foi isto que eu percebi. Faz sentido? Podem abanar a
is
cabeça
it
para toda
clear?
para vocês. Boa.
Sim,
Yes, we
sim.
got it. We got it.
Okay. So now we move to, so because this is another divisional chart, Because what we are here we discuss, this is the screenshot or the D1 chart, the screenshot of the planetary position the time we took the birth. So let's first say when this person took the birth, Saturn was placed in the Aries sign. Similarly, the Jupiter and the Ketu were conjunct in the Aquarius section. In the Libra sign, Sun and Mercury was conjunct. In the Virgo sign, Venus was conjunct, and in Leo sign, Mars, Moon, and Rahu were conjunct together. Okay, so these energies will have a significant role in the person's life. But transit also brings some changes because, as you all have mentioned, that things are moving. But only two planets, especially the Saturn and the Jupiter, brings some changes because they reside into a particular house for longer period of time. So that's why transit of Saturn and Jupiter brings some changes.
Yes, I think we got it.
And we are talking about D1 chart. Similarly, we have so many other charts. We have D9 charts, D10 chart. There are so many other charts are there. Okay. So we
Yes.
have so many other charts are there. Okay. So this is an example of an individual who born on 9th May 1981. The birth time was 10:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and birthplace was Nalbari district, Assam, India. So by the datas we have make this chart. So the divisional charts are calculated by dividing each zodiac sign into smaller parts. So what we do, we just divide and more minute study. So I don't think so as of now we required to study these things more. So we'll move to the, so just for your understanding, we were only discussing the D1 chart. Similarly, we have so many other charts are D2, D3, D4, D7, D9, D10, D12. They are for the more minute study, for more minute predictions. So it takes time to predict also more minute so that your prediction becomes more exact. And this is what the most of astrologers, they just lack these things because they didn't want to spend much more time. And for the exact prediction, for more accurate prediction, you should have the knowledge of all these uh, other chart as well.
Então, nós temos aqui esta tabela e tínhamos também a tabela anterior, e a lógica continua a ser a mesma, que é dividir uma forma de avaliação da carta astral em pedaços mais pequenos para que a avaliação que é feita, seja feita mais em profundidade. Ahm, e então, diz que também temos aqui uma data, cada um destes dias, desde aqui na coluna da esquerda, são um chart diferente, uma tabela diferente, com informação diferente, ah, e diz que a forma de um astrólogo obter uma informação cada vez mais precisa é utilizar o máximo destas tabelas e destas fontes de informação que esteja ao seu alcance. Que se tal não for feito, que a previsão é uma previsão muito pela rama, porque não tem em conta todas as influências, à minúcia, ao pormenor, todas as influências que atuam sobre aquela determinada situação ou pessoa. Yes, you can continue, please.
Okay. So here, because we have deal with D1, and from the D1 chart itself, the time we took the birth, we only got the D1 chart, and from the D1 chart we prepare other charts. For example, D2 chart we prepare for the wealth, to see the wealth conditions more minutely, though we can predict from the D1 also, but for the exact minute study, D3 is for the siblings, to check the health condition of your siblings. D4 chart is for the home, happiness, and your uh, property things. Number fifth, we see about the child conditions and things like that. For similarly, D9 chart is very important to see the spouse. Number D10 chart is for the profession. D12 for maternal grandpa. D16 chart for vehicles and happiness. D20 chart for religion is spirituality. D24 chart we study for the education. D27 chart we study for the to see the social elements, social image. D30 chart is to see the malefic time for us, and D40 chart is for maternal side. If I have to study about prediction to make about maternal family, we can have D45 for the paternal family. We can have D60 chart is indication for the past life, because some people they are very fond to study to want to know about their past life, things like that. So for that study we go for the D60 chart, and there is another chalit or bhav chart for the transit. So usually we have these charts for study.
Então, como estavas a dizer, que há várias tabelas e fontes de informação, estes charts, estas tabelas, que estão aqui numeradas do lado esquerdo com estes Ds todos, e a sua significância, portanto, para que cada uma delas serve e quais são as áreas onde em que elas versam. Então, o D1 é o que nos dá uma visão mais geral, o D2 fala-nos da riqueza, depois de irmãos, a harmonia anular, a felicidade infantil, felicidade dos esposos, a, o D10 está relacionada com profissão e imagem, a seguir com avós paternos, felicidade e doenças, veículos e felicidade, religião e espiritualidade, educação, natureza, imagem social, bases sociais, força interior, templos infelizes e maléficos. O D40 está associada à figura maternal, 45 à paternal e a 60 são as indicações de uma vida passada, são indicações de vidas passadas. E para se fazer uma previsão, ou para se fazer sim, uma previsão com o máximo de perfeição possível, para estar o mais certeiro possível, será preciso considerar os resultados de cada uma destas tabelas. Yes, you can continue, please.
So here you can see I have made a study for a particular individual. So the first chart is D1. Similarly, I have drawn so many other charts to study, and that makes it more complicated. But as of now, we will much focus on D1 chart only for your study, because this is what usually the expert astrologers or those who have much more in-depth knowledge, they usually focus on those aspects for more minute study.
Então, este foram os charts, portanto, os esquemas que o doutor fez para um indivíduo, considerando cada uma daqueles que estavam listados anteriormente. Nós, para efeitos deste curso, porque estamos a ver só um bocadinho pela rama, vamos utilizar só o esquema D1. Thank you. Yes, you can continue.
So Vargotam Graha or Vargotam planet, that means if a planet is having the same sign in D1 chart and D9 chart, it is considered as a D Vargotam planet or Vargotam Graha, and it is having much more capacity to give better results and more powerful results.
Então, Vargotam Graha é quando um planeta como é que era? Está na mesma. It's like when a planet is in the same position in the
Is in the
first.
same sign, is in the same sign. For example, the sun is in the Libra sign in D1 chart, and if you prepare D9 chart, again the sun is in the Libra sign. So in the both the chart, the sun is in the Libra sign. That means the sun is in the Vargottam condition.
Ok. Então, quando um planeta está no mesmo signo, no esquema 1 e no esquema 9, isso indica que é uma definição, é um Vargotam Graha, um planeta Vargotam, e tem e o seu poder é maior. Yes, I think like it gives better results, dá melhores resultados, tem uma influência mais forte e mais
For, e-
positiva sobre nós.
for example, here you can see I have made the red spot. You can see the red spot. Here
Uhum.
I have made. You can see the Jupiter is written in the 12 number 12 sign, and similarly the Jupiter in. So this one is the D1 chart, a main chart or D1 chart, and from D1 chart we have prepared the D9 chart. Again in D9 chart you can see the Jupiter is placed in the number 12 or the Pisces. So this is known as the Jupiter. Here it becomes the Jupiter is in the
Da
Jupiter is Vargottam.
Vargotama. Ok, então, o da esquerda é um D1, é um gráfico, é um esquema D1. The one on the right is what number? Is a D9?
The on the right is the D9 chart. On the left, the
Is a
main chart is
D1.
known as the D1 chart. Yes.
Ok, então, à esquerda é um D9 e nós vemos que Júpiter está na casa 12, que é balança, acho eu. Está na casa 12 tanto no main chart, primeiro, como no Navam chart, que é o nono. E então isso faz com que ele tenha um poder acrescido. Yes, we can continue.
So here we will discuss a study. So I think we can only discuss I think two cases because the time is very less.
Yes,
I hope so. I will try to. I know everyone is waiting. It's quite hectic as well. So this is a case study of individual born on 27th October 1980. The birth time what we got is 11:20 a.m. and he is my client as well. So the birthplace is Delhi, India, and he was having the chronic respiratory disease or the asthma. So I will try to explain you how things came and how the things became worst for him. So in this condition, whenever a chart comes to you, because the only D1 chart will comes to you, and you have to prepare the other chart as well. So here, first of all, what we have to see if a chart comes to us, we have to see this LA position. So this LA means the Lagna or the body. So this will be the house number one only. So this number nine is Sagittarius ascendant. So we can check this is the Sagittarius ascendant and the moon sign because the moon MO is sitting in the Taurus sign. So the moon sign will be Taurus, ascendant will be the Sagittarius. So again, to check the body condition, we have nine. Nine is ruled by Jupiter. The Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter. So we have to check the position of Jupiter. So Jupiter is sitting in the house number 10 in number 6 position. Again, Jupiter is conjunct with the Venus. And in this condition, I already mentioned for the disease, we have to see the house number 6. So the house number 6 here, number 2 is written and moon is placed. So moon itself represents liquid things. It represents the liquid things. And another thing is that the lord of the disease house becomes the Venus. And the Venus is sitting with the Lagna lord or that is the first lord, which signifies the body. And Venus is in the conjunct with the Jupiter. That means the Jupiter, who is the lord of the first house or the body, who signifies the body, is conjunct with the lord of the disease, which is the Venus. This again shows that obviously the body will have certain health issues during this transit. And again, the Saturn is also present together, and Saturn brings it more chronic issues. That's why this patient felt this chronic respiratory disease. And again, adding the moon because moon represent the liquid things. And you know what happens usually, he was having more mucus in his chest and breathlessness, because number 3 I already mentioned. Here you can see the 11th sign, number 11.
Uhum.
The number 11 I already mentioned represents the upper respiratory tract. Can you see?
Yes.
So here, what this is a pure classical case which explains you the adversity of this respiratory tract disorder, because here the number 3, that is the 11th sign, is ruled by Saturn. Saturn is also sitting here with the Lord of Disease and Lord of Body. So obviously, this Venus is triggering the Lord of the Body, and Saturn, who is the Lord of the respiratory tract. That means the upper respiratory tract. And Venus is triggering the Saturn, Jupiter together, and Saturn also gives chronic issues, and that's why the scenario became that he started having respiratory tract issues, and it was very chronic. It was very chronic. Somehow he got saved. But this chart, because I can't go minute study as of now because you are very at the very basic level. But I can show you the nakshatras also more study, because for this prediction you have to go to the nakshatras also. You have to see the placement. You have to see the aspects also.
Ok.
You have to see the retrogression also. Here you can see the Venus is the debiliated. Can you see? Venus in written in the Virgo sign is become debiliated. So again, the Lord of the disease is became debiliated, and it is conjunct with the Lord of the body and Lord of and Saturn, who is governing the respiratory tract, because it is the Lord of third house, which represent the upper respiratory tract infections, and it is triggering the particular issue and making it more chronic. And that's why this my client, he had a severe chronic respiratory tract infection, that I already suggested him that you should aware about it. But things are not in your control, and he suffered, but we made certain remedies also, and by which he got safe, and now he's alive, he's working. So yes, this is about the D1 birth chart. Again,
Oh, can you just go
I
back
will.
so I can. Thank you. Então, perceberam aqui qual é a questão do caso crónico? Então, nós temos.
Sorry.
I'm explaining to them, I'm translating for them.
Okay.
Um, Então, temos que Júpiter está na casa 6 e está associado ao corpo, e temos Vênus, que também está na casa 6, que está associada à doença, e Saturno, que está associado a casos crónicos. E então, este paciente, que é aquele que nos tinha mostrado os dados ainda há bocado, este paciente, ahm, ou seja, este paciente sofre de doença crónica respiratória por causa desta convergência de planetas de Júpiter, Vênus e Saturno na casa 6. E como na casa 2, que é a casa de Vênus, está a Lua, e a Lua rege os líquidos, então é uma doença crónica que cria muito muco. Ficaram a perceber isso? Tem alguma dúvida que queiram colocar? Sim, não, talvez?
Não, tá.
Não?
Está percebido.
Tá, boa. Ok, we can move on. Please.
So here the sign Sagittarius rises in the ascendant. Jupiter becomes the prime determinant of the health, because in his chart, Jupiter is very very important because it signifies the body, the physical things, and this Jupiter is affected by debilitated Venus.
Então, exato, Júpiter
And
está a ser afetado por Vênus. You can continue, sorry.
Yes, yes. So from the beginning itself, only in the dasha of Jupiter, or in especially in the dasha of Venus, the Jupiter Antardasha or the Saturn Antardasha was not good for him, and he suffered. He suffered because of that as well. And we can check the nakshatras, but I think so. Jupiter is well placed. Sorry, the weakness of the planets, like the start, gives the health problem from very early stage. Lives make it chronic patient by the time he becomes, yeah, okay. So I don't think so. I have already explained these things. So yes, it was a case of respiratory tract dysfunctions. Now, if you want, I can go for the case study a second, or if you want, we can finish here.
Hum, Vocês querem ver mais um caso ou querem acabar por aqui?
Por mim, podemos
Eu
ver
acho que,
mais um.
eu acho que o princípio está entendido. Ah,
Eu também acho que o princípio está entendido. Alexandre, lembra-me lá, esta acabava agora às 5 ou acabava às 6?
às 5.
Às 5. Então, vocês ficaram com dúvidas em relação a este exemplo que foi dado?
Eu fiquei com muitas dúvidas, não foi em relação ao exemplo, foi em relação a tudo, mas isso agora há que estudar.
Sim, está
Até
bem,
porque, assim, nós temos muito o seguimento de tudo aquilo que foi dito na apresentação, e a apresentação foi distribuída também em português.
exato.
Portanto,
Eu
eu
acho que é
acho
uma questão de ler de ler o material que ele deu e procurar mais material, de conseguir colocar dúvidas importantes, porque, porque eu acho que percebemos o princípio que é os planetas têm um determinado poder quando estão em determinadas casas, mas esse poder que eles têm é afetado pelas suas propriedades individuais enquanto planetas, ainda agora ele estava-nos a mostrar, o que estávamos a mostrar em relação a Júpiter, que apesar de estar associado ao corpo, estava a ser influenciado por Vênus, ainda que estivesse debilitado, e então acaba por ser tudo um bocado uma dança cósmica. Aqui a questão, acho que me parece plausível e derreter, é que é preciso o máximo de informação para se poder fazer um mapa astral fidedigno e correto, e que o trânsito constante dos corpos celestes dos planetas está constantemente a influenciar-se uns aos outros e, por conseguinte, a nós também. E os planetas pequenos, os planetas interiores, têm um peso menor porque transitam mais rápido e perdem menos, ou seja, ao passarem mais rápido por cada uma das casas dos signos do zodíaco, vão afetá-la menos, aquele signo está menos exposto a estes planetas. Os planetas maiores que tínhamos visto Júpiter e Saturno, e os dois que estão sempre retrógrados, Rahu e Ketu, esses quatro afetam muito mais quando passam por cada casa do zodíaco, porque efetivamente demoram muito mais tempo a passar, permanecem lá durante mais tempo e, portanto, temos mais oportunidade de sentir os seus efeitos. Há alguma questão que vocês queiram pôr agora neste momento?
Há algum
não,
site assim fidedigno onde pudéssemos gerar os nossos mapas para poder bater com aquilo que estamos aqui a aprender?
Mhm. Sorry, doctor. We don't need to see another example because I think we got the gist of it, like what's the importance of
Okay, okay.
the planets and how they can affect each other, and nothing is as simple as it looks. But one of the students is asking if you can recommend a site, a reliable site where we could get our birth charts so that we can deepen what we've learned here today.
Sorry, can you please repeat?
Is there a site that you recommend for us to get our birth charts so that we can continue studying? We can at least compare what we learned here today. We can try and take a look at our own birth charts. Is there a site you recommend?
There are so many websites are there. Maybe I don't know in especially in Portugal, but you can You can go for the Parashar. Parashar, there is a software also there, and I think Parashar website is also there, which is I think more
I'm trying to
recommendable
look it up.
websites where you can. Yes, Parashar website is there for Kundli for this where you can, and there are some apps are also there. So if you talk about me, I
Okay.
use there's an application called as an Astro Sage. Astro Sage, what I use. So
How do you
and
spell it?
usually
Astro?
we use Astro Sage, or you can use
Can you write it in the
Parashar
chat,
Light
please?
also. Okay, okay. I'm writing. Just a moment. You want to know
Thank you.
the app name?
Yes, the
Yes,
site I've got already. Um,
Okay. Let me.
and
You can
also
get the
some
app also.
literature, and also afterwards some literature, if you can recommend some.
that would be very handy. Yes.
Some books or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Uh, if you can, if you can
not in
read,
Sanskrit and Sanskrit, please, because we don't, we don't, we
We
don't,
can
we are not fluent in Sanskrit, but yes,
yet,
in English.
Oshandra, yet.
okay, okay. So you can go for the Brihat Laghu Parashar. Parashar is a book, and Brihat Jatak. Brihat Jatak. You will get the English translation also of it.
Okay.
Brihat Jatak. So these are the essential books where you will get idea about it,
Yeah,
because it is in
that's what I want.
it's very
I don't,
depth. It's very
I, yeah, I don't pretend to be an expert. I just want to know the basics and understand the basics of it. So yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We're going to look these books up. And if we get a PDF, we will share it with the students as well. That's what we usually do with
yes,
Ayurvedic books that we have the PDF.
yes, yes. It is possible if from my end also, if I can share, I have also some study material as well, and if you required, I can share with them as well. They can provide you. So I will try to share so that you can study. And I know it is very tough to start from the basics, because what you required in these books, especially, things becomes quite complicated, and what you need things to be in more simpler ways.
Yeah.
I tried reading Jyotish by David Crowley, and I got like to page 20, and I said, and I was just like, this is so. And I was studying other parts of Ayurveda as well. But that was the only thing I said. I cannot really do this. This is like so complicated. That's why I came to take the course today with you, because I was
Okay, okay.
very.
So yes, yes. So actually, the thing is that it is more practical. Like, let's say today you have learned some concepts,
Mhm.
and if you go through and you try to apply those things on your, especially on your charts, then, like, because we don't know others what is going in their life, but we know about us, what is going in our
Yeah.
life, and what the things
Yeah.
that transit brings to us. So if you talk about me also, how I've started, because it's my seventh generation into this, but when I was teen, I started with my own chart. So I've started reading, because I was feeling so excited that no, I can know my future, things like that. So I was very excited for that. And that was in my teenage, the excitement and the energy in the teenage especially. So and I always, and obviously you required a mentor also, so that who can guide you the direction. And my grandfather was there, my guru was also there, so they helped me to understand. So it is not the tough, believe me. If, because you have just gave one day, if you give 1 hour, 1.5 hour, 30 minutes, 40 minutes each day, and it needs to be continuous, then definitely it will create an impact. And you will see that in a couple of months, in a couple of years also, you will be at a good level to predict things.
Okay, we'll give it a try. We'll let you know.
Yes, yes, yes. So, thank you so much. And I think it's for me, it's night is almost 9:50, and I guess around you will be, I think,
5.
5:30 like that.
Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we won't keep
Yes,
you. Just wanted to thank you
yes,
so much
yes, yes. Thank you
for
so much.
your patience mostly,
Yes, yes, yes,
and for taking the time to explain these
yes, yes,
things to us. Very
yes,
interesting.
yes. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank
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 you.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Thank you.
Namaste. Bye.
Pronto, meninas, também
Bye.
me despeço de vocês.
E
Muito
obrigada, Kinda.
obrigada. Ora, é essa.
A
Lamento não ter sido.
introdução não
Não
é
foi
fácil.
perfeito, não foi perfeito, mas foi bom.
Foi ótimo.
Muito bom.
Graças.
Vá, adeus. Resto
Vá,
bom domingo para
beijinhos.
vocês. Beijinhos. Tchau.
Tchau, beijinhos. Tchau, tchau.
Tchau. É.